Welcome back, everybody. It's good to be back. Yup, it's good to see those scatters again. How's everybody doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a good weekend. I am alive. I did not crash my bike. None of that. Everything's fine. Did not crash. People happy. Yes. All right. DJ Trackcoon, thank you for the 14. Amaterasu, thank you for the 10. Unhas God, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. I did miss streaming these last couple of days. I did have a nice holiday though, so we are back in full force, and we're gonna check what I missed today. Got a couple things I think in the TCG that happened over the weekend. We're also gonna check out Master Duel. Haven't I feel like I haven't bursted in way too long in Master Duel. So we're gonna see how that goes. Appreciate all the subs, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know you all held them for this exact moment. Appreciate you guys. Rested, refreshed, ready to hit 400 on the warm-up. Okay, look, I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. Okay. A 2 masters, I think, with a 20 months. If you are only aiming for the invite, I think you should be playing something you're comfortable with, and just try your best. I don't think there's any hidden tip for topping a regional. It's at the end of the day, if you are well prepared, I think it's definitely possible. Okay, let's warm up. Okay, we got a bunch of questions in these sub messages first. Nefarious Alati, thank you for the 7 months. Any advice for Sprite Melfi builds? Sprite Melfi. Sprite Melfi. It's hard to give advice without seeing what your list looks like. But I would think the best way to play Sprite at the moment, I'm assuming you mean TCG. It's unfortunate, but it's probably going to be like a hand trap pile, probably. That's what I would think. What's the best deck to play these days? If you're looking from a purely competitive standpoint, I'd still say it's pure Snake Eye in both Master Duel and the TCG. Yannick, thank you for the 12, and Ogre was taken 20 for the 21. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's warm up real quick, and then I'll get back to all of your questions as always. Something Red Eyes, but I don't know what that's called. Red Eyes Burn. Runick. Okay, good start. Also, no idea what this is. Dude, I don't know these cards. Can we start over? I don't know this one either. Did I forget about all of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh, this is Lib, right? Yeah. Is that Trunade? I need to zoom. It is Trunade. Hey Trunade or Giant Trunade? I think it's Giant Trunade. Yeah. No idea. Generator boss fight. That's why I had no idea. Gold. Is that gold in here? No, it is plunder though. It's a spell trap. Oh, which one? Emblem? Oh. Okay, terrible start. Max win, thank you for the 11. I don't even know what the exact list was. It's definitely good enough, but I'd have to take a look at it. I'm gonna do a deck doctor again soon. Because it's just hard to answer these kind of questions just off because I don't even know what the list was. I'm also not focusing on guessing cards right now. Not that I would have guessed Cataclysmic Cryonic Caldo. We might not hit 400. I'm about to prove you wrong in the worst way possible. Is this is something? Is this Oracle of Zephyra? Yeah. Oh, this is Bit Trooper. Yeah. If anything, I know my Cyberus cards. My favorite. I think this is Shura. Yeah. That I'm not sure. Oh, something mammoth. There's not that many. Oh. This might be an ignite. I think this is an ignite. I'm not very good at knowing the ignites. That is an ignite. I don't know which one it is. Templar. Templar. How do you know that? They all look the same. +1. Cobalt Eagle. Watt Hopper. That is Boral Sword. Yeah. Rioran. Okay, a lot of fire. It's not Bonfire Colossus, is it? I don't know what it's called. It's very old. Not Onslaught of the Fire Kings. No, it's this guy. Yeah, King Pyron. That is a Crystal Wing. No? Clear Wing? Crystal Clear Wing? Okay. Oh, this is Mirror Gate. We're approaching 400. I'm happy to report. Who is this? Performapal? Eliphamer? The hell is an elephammer? This is pink dolphin. But what is it called? A ritual beast. Petalfin. Petalfin. This might be last turn. Then it's D tribe. It was one of the two. 50-50 lost. This is danger. Is it danger zone? It's not Nessie. Yeah, it's danger zone. Damn it. It is some constellar. One of the exceeds. Hyades. Okay. Okay, so is it Starboy or me Starboy? Me Starboy. Is this the cucumber horse? Silver gadget. There we go. 400 points. Easy clap. Proven wrong. I guess technically you only been proven wrong if I hit 500. So, ultimate great moth. I mean, 7 a.m. is a fine time to wake up, isn't it? Everything is fine. This is a rank up. Tell me which rank up it is. Well, I mean, I've zoomed in so much, I'm not getting any points for it. I'll just skip it. Who cares? Raptors Force. You didn't even tell me the right one. This is something. Is it man eater? No, just man eater. Oh, that one. Ooh, this feels familiar. This is some. What is this? Is this branded or ice barrier? Void trap hole? Okay, it's neither. Sick. Love that. But it is familiar. Wait, is that silk? That is silk. Dude, if that starts in any other like corner of the card, I guess it instantly. Why did it have to start with the feet? I don't recognize the feet. Maybe that's a good thing. Something Lancer. Black Ray Lancer. Ghost Trick. Is that Spectre or Ghost? Is there a Ghost Trick? No, there's no Ghost Trick Ghost. Oh, it was Spectre. Dude, why was it lagging like that? Game let me enter another answer and then said it was correct. Phantom Knight Wings. Phantom Knight Wings. But I don't outwing. Rage. Think about the 21 months. Appreciate that. This is Forbidden Lands. That's another... Is that another Altergeist? I think that is one of the extra deck monsters. Kidolga. I think that's the one. Yeah. Okay, this looks like one of those ZW kind of stuff. I have no idea what that's called. It's a Raid Raptor, same thing. Gravekeepers. This is the trap, I think. Yeah, it's Rite of the Spirit. Rite of Spirit. I've seen this I've seen this specifically in Cardcaster a couple times, but I didn't remember. Rose Cloister. Goose XI, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, Psyframe. Okay, I can guess the Psyframe. It's not Epsilon. It's not Beta. I think that might be Multi-Threader. No. I'll tell you about that in a second. Is it Epsilon? Oh, it is Epsilon. Okay, well, turns out I couldn't. That's Book of Moon. Not sure what this is. Oh, it's Getsufuma. Is that Link Apple? It is Link Apple. Okay. Well, we somehow... It's not a great round. Cupid something. Please be Cupid Pitch. Easy. It's not a great round, but we kind of salvaged it from a horrible start into an average round overall. This is one of the Jins. Is that Tempo? I'm not sure. No. Then it's Mellow Melody. Musa Rhythm. It's none of the Jins? Which one is it? Hum Hum? Who is that? Was that out in the first wave? Or is that... When did they make Jin support? I'm confused. Anyways. Definitely more than 400, okay? Definitely more than 400. This was an OCG exclusive? Oh, okay. I only... like it has very similar like style and design, so I recognized it as one of the Jins, but yeah. Alright, well, semi-washed, I suppose. Have you seen the policy updates regarding mats and sleeves? I have seen it. I don't know if it's worth really talking about, especially because I personally don't care that much about it, but yeah, I understand why some people are mad about it. It has its positives though, so I'm not like, yeah, I don't have a super strong opinion on it. Does that mean you can't use your team mat anymore? I guess it does, yeah, but I don't think that's the end of the world. Okay. We are looking for high level, high attack, low defense, newer than 2015, and dark. What changed? I guess if you have a link for the policy document or whatever, we can look at it together in a second, just for context for everyone. But I don't know the exact wording, so I don't want to say something that's not correct. Okay, let's do a monarch, but like a mega monarch, because it needs to be newer than 2015. Are there mega monarchs from after 2015, or are they also all before? They are all before. Okay, so it can't be a monarch. Do Empen? Does Empen have less than 1500 defense? Oh, it does. Okay, it's not Empen. It has 2700 attack though. And it's less than level 10, and it's not just an effect monster, so it could be a synchro with very low defense, or it could be a link. But it would have to be a link 5 or 6 with 2700 attack. It could be a pendulum. It could be Promethean Princess, if that's already in here. Okay, it is not a link monster, but it does have 0 defense, and it's not from the year 9999. Oh wait, no, it couldn't be that because it was 3. Never mind, that was stupid. Anyways, it's not a link. It is wind. No, it's light, earth, or water. 0 defense. It's gonna be some pendulum, isn't it? The defense is correct somehow because it treats no defense and 0 defense as the same thing in this game. The goatee level 8. Wait, is Deep Beyond 2700? No, Deep Beyond is question mark. Rough Life, thank you for the 20. That depends on your goal. If you need your invite or you want to do as best, like highest chance of doing well as possible, then I would play Tenpai. But if you want to play the deck that's more enjoyable, I guess that's also up to you. But I personally would play Yubel in that case. Askan. Okay, that was it. I've seen this card, but I had no idea what its stats were. Yeah, nice image, by the way. Why is this the screenshot? Anyways, okay. All right. Warm up done. That was fun. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, everyone. I'm glad to be back. We have a lot of things to do today to catch up. We are gonna take a look at some stuff that happened over the last couple days while I was gone. Some of the stuff I still kind of noticed, like at the on the sideline, but nothing I've looked at in too much detail. I don't think we missed any new cards. From what I could tell this morning at the YG organization thingy, there I don't think there was really anything that I missed in that regard, so we don't have like a huge portion where we need to look at a bunch of new cards. Gnorgod, thank you for the 21 and the kind words. Appreciate that. Okay. I guess let's do this policy thing first, because I think it's going to be relatively quick. Some people were asking what it was all about. So let me just try and see if I can find it. So there was a European and Oceanic World Championship qualifier update. In basically, oh yeah, this puts it relatively short. Stas, think for the 7 months. We will be implementing policy for these events relating to both game mats and card sleeves. This acts as an expansion of Section L of the official tournament policy, which outlines what materials can be used by duelists taking part in our live stream feature matches. All WCQ main event and world qualifying points playoff participants must use only a plain solid color or officially licensed Yu-Gi-Oh game mat. Use only plain solid color or officially licensed Yu-Gi-Oh card sleeves. If card sleeves and or game mat are provided for use during the stream, you must use the items provided. The reasons we are implementing these changes are the following: to reduce the time spent during the tournament checking duelist accessories, to help free up judges to spend less time monitoring accessories and more time providing an improved tournament experience for duelists, to ensure we can consistently provide an experience for attendees of all ages. Essentially, to break it down, it bans what's it called, custom sleeves and custom playmats, which is obviously in some ways a positive thing, because there's obviously some people running around with inappropriate sleeves or mats, even though I will say from my personal experience that is not something that happens very often. I have not I don't remember the last time I came across someone with like an inappropriate kind of mat or whatever, like, even though it does probably happen, but yeah. Is it known if OCG sleeves are allowed? OCG sleeves, I would, this is a guess, it's not specifically stated here, but they are officially licensed Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves. So they should be. They should be allowed, because this doesn't say like they have to be from the TCG side of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, they are still officially Yu-Gi-Oh branded and licensed products, right? So it should be, you know. I to an extent, I think people are overreacting to this, because yes, it doesn't allow you to use your custom mat or whatever, your custom sleeves. The thing is, this is technically only for one tournament, right? It's like you can still, from only having read this part, as long as it doesn't go into the main policy for every single tournament. I don't know if this applies to locals or regional level events. It might at some point, but for now, this only reads to me as if this only applies to the nationals, right? Which is like, you know, just like having to use an official mat for one tournament, or like only for the biggest tournaments, I don't think is that big of a deal. You can still make use of the stuff that you have, like your like your custom playmats, like every other weekend of the year. I don't think it's that big of a deal. At the same time, I think it's what's it called, somewhat reasonable for them to discourage people from grabbing those custom made stuff, because I guess Konami doesn't like it, you know, like it doesn't Konami doesn't like when people use Yu-Gi-Oh IP and throw it on custom stuff and make money with it, you know. That's something that they are, I think, trying to discourage from happening, which is somewhat understandable, I guess. It does suck for the people that have purchased those things. Like, I would think if they had something against these sort of products, it'd probably be better to tackle it at the producer side, right? Like, if they actually have a problem with someone printing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff on playmats or whatever, they should probably be addressing that directly instead of hitting the people that bought it. But I also am not I don't know if they even have the right to, what is it called, to take legal action against that sort of stuff. I don't know the law behind that kind of stuff. I don't know. Well, I'm yapping a lot. I don't think this is as big of a deal as people are making it seem, to me, at least to me personally, and that's why I don't have such a strong opinion on it. But yeah, at least now we've talked about it. People who spend 300 on Spellground mats kick W. I don't know, honestly. Would a Spellground mat not fall under plain solid color? Would it really not? Because, like, I mean, does it mean that the mat has to have nothing on it? Because, like, a Spellground playmat, for the most part, is that not plain? right? Like, are these not plain, for example? I don't know. Like, I would argue, I don't know how bad it's going to be with the enforcement of these rules. It's probably up to the judge, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think this is the type of stuff that they want you to get rid of. Right? I don't think this is the type of stuff that they care about with this, right? So like, I guess like go to your nationals, bring this. If you have something like this, you know, go to the tournament, ask the judge, bring a secondary mat. I think the chances are very high that they won't say you have to take this one away, right? I don't think this is the sort of thing that they will enforce this one on, right? Like it's the same with when you have a card that has a signature on it or whatever, you know, just go to the judge, ask them about it. And I think there's a fair chance that you are able to use this playmat, because this I think this would classify as plain. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Doesn't it specifically say the policy is for live stream matches? No, that is not what it says. As far as I understand it, it says everyone participating in this, you need to use these. But yeah. Yeah, I saw there's another Master Duel event we need to kind of check out. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be as fun as the Limit 1. The what is it? Fusion or Link Festival? I don't know. We're going to check it out later. But yeah. It goes really quick. Yeah. Hero Festival, or is it Hero Festival? I would not have thought that any festival would ever be considered a hero festival, because the hero deck is so expensive in Master Duel. Or is there a what's it called, a loner deck that's good? The new event is perfect for Memento, right? We could be playing Memento. I was thinking of Runick Chimera. That was the first thing that came to my mind, but I guess Memento also works. Is Maxi banned in the event? Yes, dude. I know I said this literally for the last event already, but I find it so funny that they ban Maxi for almost every festival now. It's as if they know that the card isn't fun. But yeah, I don't know. I ranted about that last festival, so kind of pointless. They banned all the barrier statues too, yeah. New cards, by the way. Wait, when? Oh, there were new cards. They were just so far back that I missed it when I scrolled through it this morning. Okay, thank you. Strider Archive, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Okay, I guess let's take a look at these real quick. It's only what, 3 cards? Okay, that's not too bad. I don't know. There's no picture here, so I have no idea where these cards is. Something. Okay, V-Jump subscription promos. Okay, there we go. Otonari Thunder, level 4 Thunder Light Monster. You can only use the first and second effect each once per turn. If you control 2 or more Thunder monsters and this card is in your hand or grave, you can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. That's a solid effect. You can target an Xyz you control, attach 2 level 4 Light Thunder monsters from your hand, field, or grave to it as material, including this card you control. Okay, so this is potentially a good way to attach a lot of Xyz material to a monster. I don't know if this is... I can't think of a viable deck where this would work, because you need to be running level 4 Thunders. Maybe there's more in the same wave. Hunter rank 4 spam. Yeah, but at the same time, this card is solid, but is it good enough to make me want to play Hunter, Munder, Thunder, Sis Hunter, Bro Hunter, whatever that kind of deck is, right? Whenever I see attaching Xyz material, I'm just thinking of some degenerate ideas that you can have, like because there's these couple of Xyz monsters that say like the more materials we have, the more broken we get, and there's like, there's a ghost trick that lets you win the game if it has enough materials, that kind of stuff. I don't know if this would be possible, but it's one of those kind of cards that at some point could be okay, but as of now, I personally don't know of any really good interaction with it, so I'm skeptical. Okay, and it's not all like Thunder support. This is different. This is Giant Crack Corn. Oh, it's a Corn Kraken. I get it. Level 8 Earth Plant effect monster. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. When an opponent monster declares an attack, when a card says that, by the way, when you see this sentence of on a card, it's probably a huge red flag in the year 2024 that the card is unplayable. Like what needs to happen after the sentence needs to be completely insane for this card to even be mediocre or average. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card from your hand in defense position, and if you do, change the attack target to it and perform damage calculation. You can target a plant monster you control, except Giant Kraken, its attack, and this cards become their original. Yeah, this card is arguably unplayable in Edison format, which was 14 years ago. Level 4 Dark Insect Effect Monster, 1000 attack, 800 defense. You can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. You can banish this card you control, special summon 2 level 3 insect monsters with the same name from your deck, but their effects are negated. Also banish them during the end phase. Ooh. Ooh, this could be okay. This is Rescue Rabbit, Rescue Cat for insects. Their effects on the... You can summon effect monsters. Their effects are negated, but you can maybe you can summon something with like graveyard effects. You know, that's potentially really good. That Goki Pole, yeah, Goki Pole is like when it's sent to the graveyard, it searches you another insect, right? It's once per turn. So if you summon 2 Goki Poles, you don't get 2 searches, but it's still pretty good. Resonance Insect is really broken, but I think Resonance Insect is level 4, isn't it? I think that's probably why this restriction is on there. Yeah, Resonance Insect is level 4. That's like the non-once per turn searcher for insects. That thing is level 4, so you can't summon that. Which is probably... Honestly, this card is probably the reason why they put that restriction on that. Right? This thing right here. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add a level 5 or higher insect monster from your deck to your hand. If this card is banished, you can send an insect monster from your deck to the grave, except Resonance Insect. This card is really, really strong. And it's probably the reason why they made this level 3 or lower. But still, this one is solid. It obviously needs a deck to go into. I don't know what that would be, but potentially a really good card. Ren Kazuma, thank you for the 20. Appreciate that. That would be Raika. Yeah, maybe it has a spot in Raika. I don't know if this is the kind of card that Raika needs, right? Because it would be another good starter card, good normal summon, right? If this is what Raika needs, then it could potentially be a really big help for the deck. But no matter what, this is a good card on its own. Okay. So those are the V-Jump cards. Now, at the same time, them being V-Jump cards means we have basically no real idea when we're getting any of these. So it's just a wait-and-see situation. It's just a wait-and-see situation. Alchemistus, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate everyone for the support and coming back with your subs after the short holidays that I was on. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Now, before we hop on over to Master Duel, I wanted to take a quick look at some of the tournaments that have taken place over the weekend, because there was a couple of obviously regionals, there was a bunch of nationals, also the big one, which is likely to be the biggest European national this season, which was the French National Championship, happened over the weekend. They did have a stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I wasn't here to watch it, unfortunately, but I did tune into it every once in a while throughout the weekend. I saw some nice games, and I wanted to take a quick look at the results of the week for the basically TCG format. We are in the middle of national season. This probably the biggest European national just happened, and so on and so forth. So let's hop right in. Actually, I wanted to. I have already seen parts of the finals, and I wanted to recap the finals a little bit, just more as like a, because I am aware that most of you have probably seen it, but I wanna take this as an opportunity to talk about the I guess the state of the game at the moment. And you will see why. If you've seen this, you already know why. If you've not seen this, then you'll see why in a second. Let me full screen this. So this is the finals of French Nationals, which happened last weekend. And it's two very well-known players. It's Gabriel Susi against Anthony Lopez. Now, I like both of these. I like both of these players, but I was personally rooting for Anthony after Anthony has gotten second place at YCS Bologna and YCS what was it, Lille? Was it Lille or Lyon, I think. Basically, in a very short time period, he's lost two big finals, and so I was rooting for him so that wouldn't happen again. But obviously, Gabriel Susi would also be a very deserving winner of the Nationals. So it is a Snake Eye Mirror match. I think all four semi-finalists were playing Snake Eyes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think top four was four Snake Eye decks. Gabriel Susi wins the dice roll in the finals and goes first. One was Snake Eye. Kashtira Snake Eye is basically pure Snake Eye. And as we can already see in his hand, he does not have a starter. He does not have the ability to play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. He just activates the field spell and is going to pass after, like, I think setting an impermanence, because his hand is like Imperm, Veiler, Talents, Cross Out, and the field spell. Now, Anthony, on the other hand, is gifted with some starters here. Summons Snake Eye Ash. And this is where normally Gabe would actually not be in that bad of a position, because you can tell he's got Anthony, let's be real, Anthony is not going to be able to really push through this, because Imperm, Veiler, Crossout is just a combination of three cards in the Snake Eye Mirror match that you can't really play through. I don't think there is a realistic way to get through those cards. I particularly like that Gabriel has chosen those are small nuances, but some people, when they brick with just Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, might have put a Snake Eye Ash in the Spell and Trap zone. I think in the Snake Eye Mirror match, it is a lot better to place Poplar, because Poplar will guarantee you follow-up. At the same time, Poplar, once it goes into the monster zone, if the opponent runs over it, it'll go back into the Spell and Trap zone, which is important to disable any Hita lines, right? If you pick Snake Eye Ash, the Snake Eye Ash will be summoned, And if your opponent has the ability to run over it, like let's say you summon Diabellstar, Gabe imperms it, the Diabellstar can attack over Snake Eye Ash, and then you can heat out that Snake Eye Ash. The fact that he picks the Poplar is a very, very small thing, but I think really important in this situation. But Anthony has the best card in this situation, which is a Ghost Ogre, meaning that because no matter what happens for the throughout the rest of this turn, whether Anthony is able to push through or not, we already know Gabriel does not have a way to play at the moment, and Ghost Ogre on the Divine Temple means that he doesn't get it. He needs to top deck another play, otherwise won't be able to do anything, right? Can you put Cam left side? I can even do this. Even better, isn't it? All right, so Snake Eye Ash is normaled. Field spells activated, Ogre is chained, and then obviously we imperm the Snake Eye Ash. And then Bonfire is used as extender number 1, which Gabriel decides to cross out. Which is good. It's a really good response to the Bonfire, obviously. Probably the best one in this situation. It does notably reduce the number of cards that he can top deck next turn, but it's something you have to do in this situation. So Anthony, dude, Anthony. Oh, what did I do? Oh no! Okay, well, hold up. I need to find that spot without spoilering the rest. Okay. I've almost done it. Imperm, Bonfire, cross out. Okay. And then so Anthony, it's crazy to compare these two hands side by side, because Anthony opened Snake Eye Ash, Bonfire, Diabellstar, and at least one hand trap. I don't know if the last card is another hand trap as well, but like the quality of hands is the difference in the quality of hands is crazy. Regardless, because Gabe didn't draw a single starter and his hand is all non-engine, he does get to stop Anthony here, and because he also because of the decision to get the Poplar here instead of the Snake Eye Ash, well, the thing got Ghost Ogred anyways, but there's no Hita line available. And so he just goes for SP Little Knight. Now, I'm not sure. There's another situation in game 2 where I want to talk about the decision to immediately go for SP. I'm not sure if Anthony just doesn't play Anima. Because he never chooses to go through the Anima here into the SP. I think there's a similar situation in game 2. It doesn't even play into Nibiru here because it was Ash, Diabellstar, SP. Could have made Anima in between. I guess playing around Typhon in this spot is a reasonable argument. At the same time, is Typhon threatening to you here? Not really. I guess a little bit. And Gabe does simply not draw another play again. No starter. Now, in this spot, I don't know if Anthony had an answer, but we know that Talons is in hand. So, even if you have an Effect Veiler or an Ash Blossom in your hand, if the opponent draws a Snake Eye Ash here and you have to Veiler it or something, the Talents might get them back in it, right? And so the fact that he once again whiffs on a playable card is very sad for Gabe. And Anthony also does not have a follow-up normal summon, so he just attacks with the SP Little Knight. And at this point, we're basically just playing a game of when do we see the first playable Yu-Gi-Oh card. And it still is not now. He drew another Effect Veiler there. Talon's still in hand, Effect Veiler in hand. The set card must be called by or another crossout or an imperm. But we are definitely not playing the game. And now I saw Anthony's hand. It was Ash and Mourner, so he's kind of ready. And draws another Bonfire. And this one, this is basically, the thing is, they have reached a point in this game where the hand traps do not really provide that much more value anymore for Gabe. Like, yes, you can try to stop. Like, at this point, in the very first turn for Snake Eyes, it's like, well, I'm gonna be able to just use one hand trap on Snake Eye Ash and then call it a day. At some point, there's there comes a point in the game where you need to have like a disproportionate amount of interruptions for whatever the opponent does. Because let's say there's a dark in the graveyard or there's a fire in the graveyard. So if you hand trap one of their cards, they might still be able to use Hita or dark, and that forces another hand trap. Maybe it's a situation like this where an SP has been summoned, so we can dodge one hand trap. It's like the hand trap being, well, with hand traps you fall behind really fast against Snake Eyes, but it's still the only available counter to it that we have. So we grab a Poplar here over a Snake Eye Ash. I assume, I'm not sure, like I think both are fine here, but I guess Poplar is just as fine. And we Veiler the Poplar. We can dodge with SP, but I don't think it does that much. You can just go Promethean here, probably. Normal summons Mourner, goes into Promethean. Trying to attack for game through a potential set Imperm. I like this play. Ooh, it's Droplet, actually. Okay, that's like the only card that I can think of that prevents game here. And leaves Gabe with somewhat of a chance. Right? That is a surprise. Negating Princess removes the Firelock. Yes, the Firelock on Promethean Princess is part of its effect, so it's removed. And we're just passing on a Hida. And Gabe, at this point, it's crazy to think about it, but because of how powerful the Snake Eye deck is, if Gabe draws like a Snake Eye Ash here, he might still be in the game from his perspective, right? Because there's one card in Anthony's hand. Even if that is a hand trap, we have a Talents to back up our play. And then all you have to play through is one Promethean Princess. And he's drawn Snake Eye Diabellstar. Not a playable card at all. So this was game one of the... I'm saying most likely because I don't know how big German Nationals is going to be, but this is most likely the biggest European National of the season. And game one was this. A game where legitimately, I think from both sides, looking back at it, this was a game with, like, I don't know how many turns this was. 5 turns, 6 turns. This game had, in my opinion, this game had 2 interesting decisions. 2 things worth talking about, right? The things that I mentioned were the placing the Poplar on the first turn with the field spell. That was an interesting decision. And the not making Anima before going into SP Little Knight to play around Typhon, but not banishing the Poplar. Those were like 2 decisions that were not basically guaranteed, right? And I find that a little bit the thing is, I was watching this from my holidays, right? I was it was funny because I was like I remembered that French Nationals were happening somewhat during the Sunday. And I opened the stream and it was right before the finals. So I was watching this, and the only thing I was thinking to myself was, I know what these two players are capable of, right? I know the kind of game that these two could be showing us, right? If this sort of dynamic wasn't so prevalent in the format right now, if that makes any sense, right? Because it's not their fault, right? They are just playing the best deck that's giving them the best chances to win, like absolutely. And the format is still skillful because even though I said there was only 2 things worth talking about in the first game, those small things can change the entire outcome of a game and are still super important. That is why such good players are still making it to the finals of these tournaments, right? That's why people like Chimera Runick were able to win back-to-back YCSs with the Snake Eye deck still, right? It's not that the skill is not taken out of the format, right? The skill is still there. It is just harder to spot, and it is a lot less apparent, and it could be so much more. Is my point, right? But let's see if game 2 is any better. Let's skip the siding real quick. And game 2 starts with Gabe adding a wanted, a witch with wanted, discarding a deck lockdown for the witch, and being impermed. Crosses out the imperm and gets Veilered on the Diabell Star. And now I'm looking at his hand and I'm seeing a deck lockdown and I think a Forbidden Droplet. So he's gonna pass on a deck lockdown here. But there's one thing he's definitely not going to do, and that is play the game. So we mind control the Diabell Star. Normal summon Ghost Ogre because we also didn't draw a starter. And we're gonna turn this into an SP. Now, this is the first thing that this one is just a mistake. This one needs to be a Dark Charmer, which we haven't seen Dark Charmer a single time so far, but Dark Charmer has to be in his deck, and you have to go Dark Charmer here. The thing with Dark Charmer, the only thing that Dark Charmer quote unquote loses to, let's call it loses to, but it doesn't even lose, is imperm, right? Your Dark Charmer gets impermed or dropleted or whatever, right? Then it doesn't really do anything. The problem is, or the thing is, that SP also doesn't provide a disruption if that is the set card, right? Like if you have if there's an imperm and your opponent top decks a play, then the SP also doesn't provide any sort of interaction. So the best course of action here is to go for the dark, because if dark resolves, you win the game immediately because you get to steal the Diabell Star and use the effect and all that, and still make SP Little Knight if you want to. But yeah, it's yeah. Playing around Typhon. This one is not playing around Typhon. If you want to play around Typhon that badly, you can just make dark. And if it, like, the thing is, your opponent can only make Typhon if your opponent can only make Typhon if your play goes through, right? Playing around a set wanted. Okay, set wanted adds back the Diabell Star from the graveyard to make the dark not work. I guess that's fair. Okay. Gabe doesn't draw a play here again. And the SP just gets in for a lot of that. It's just... Yeah. And the problem in this spot is like... Gabe is drawing... the more... This game at this point is... It's not unwinnable for Gabe, but it's really, really unlikely once you are in this situation. Because Anthony has... Whenever Anthony draws a card, he either draws more answers to Gabe's potential outs, or he draws cards that win the game for him on like himself, right? Like if he, as soon as the deck lockdown is gone, as soon as he draws a Snake Eye Ash, the game basically ends, or access to it, right? Or he draws like Imperm, Veiler, Mourner, Ash, or whatever, the kind of cards that Gabe can't really play through anymore. Yeah. So deck lockdown is gonna go now, but you can, I'm pretty sure you can want it under deck lockdown anyways if you have a witch in the graveyard, because it's grave or deck. So here, I think, if I remember correctly, we're gonna see Gabe do something really desperate, but also very funny, which I think he's gonna summon, because at this point, the chance that Anthony lets this Diabellstar go through is literally 0% at this level, right? You know, he hasn't had a real play for the last couple turns. The Diabellstar is going to get negated anyways, so Gabe is just going to summon it without effect to at least be able to attack over the SP, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, we just don't even use the effect, because if you use the effect here, it's chain SP, chain imperm, and then it's negated and banished, and you don't even get rid of the SP, right? And now it's just a situation where Anthony has 4 cards, Gabe has 1. Anthony still doesn't have a play, but he has like infinite ways to stop Gabe's plays. And there's not even a fire monster in Anthony's graveyard. So Dark Hita is not going to be great, but Dark is going to be good still. So we imperm the Poplar. And this is what I meant earlier with hand traps get less effective the more the game goes on, because here 1 imperm isn't enough to stop Gabe from playing, because he's got the Charmer option now, and that's gonna require a second hand trap, which obviously Anthony, I mean, most likely does have. Doesn't even, I find this very remarkable, because Gabe doesn't even go, he doesn't even go for a Charmer, because the chance it results is so small that it's better to keep the Diabellstar on the field to bring it back potentially when it goes to the graveyard. Like we can, I think the set card is Droplet, so we can like Droplet send the Diabellstar, and like it's just more efficient. Now, at this point, when I was watching it, I actually thought Anthony might have a chance. Gabriel might have a chance to come back here, because the Snake Eye Ash was very likely top decked and his only way to play right now. I wasn't expecting the Diabellstar to go through, right? It basically means, I mean, we don't have Imperm set, because I do think you Imperm this Diabellstar with the quickness. Because there's also a Wanted in the graveyard, so the original Sinful Spoils being there is a massive deal for Gabe, because he can get, not only can he attempt to activate it and bait an Ash or whatever, but he can also draw another card because it lands in the graveyard next turn. So I was expecting Anthony to stop this Diabellstar if he had the ability to. There's a chance he has Mourner in hand, and the way Mourner works on your own turn, you can't use it on the Diabellstar because it's a trigger effect in the TCG, and you'd have to like chainlink one Mourner, and then it'd be chainlink two Diabellstar, so that's a possibility. In OCG, it's ignition is not the right word. In the OCG, they are quick effects. Like in Master Duel, they are not treated as triggers. It's treated as a quick effect in Master Duel and the OCG. For us, they are trigger effects. Xeon, thank you for the 22, and Jack Serling, thank you for the 8. It's still a trigger effect. I mean, it's called a trigger effect, but practically it works like a quick effect, right? Like, you are nerdging right now. Okay, so long story short, the reason why all of this doesn't matter is because Gabe doesn't get another turn, because one of the cards in Anthony's hand that he wasn't able to play the previous turns was a Talents. So we go through the motions here, and it's just going to be game. How does it work during Worlds? Trigger a quick? I am like 99% sure we use OCG rules. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny that he kept playing after this point because it's already enough damage. But I don't think he realized that it's already game if you just attack. But he was trying to put together some fancy way of doing more damage, because I don't think he checked the life points, but it was already enough. And even here, we keep going. Because it's, I don't know, dude. And then it just is the Zelantis thingy. It's, yeah, Bob. Yeah. And now I was happy to see Anthony win it. I was happy to see Anthony win a big event like that after having gotten so close in the past. Congratulations to Anthony. But I wanna I guess we've talked about it already a little bit, but I think the same thing I said after game 1 applies to game 2. There were very, very little spots in this game where the decision was not basically 100% clear cut. There's not that many moments in this game where I would like pause and think about like, why would they do that, or why would they not do that? There's a whole lot of just automated stuff happening that you always do this, you always do that. And it's funny because it reminds me a lot of this clip that I shared on Twitter 2 days ago or something. I saw this and it was I thought it was funny, but it was basically it's just a meme sort of clip of Snake Eye format, right? Like just look at it and tell me that doesn't remind you of almost any Snake Eye game you've ever seen. That's the best part. Oh man, dude, this is sometimes in the current format, this is what it feels like. This is what it feels like sometimes to play this format, right? And this final reminded me of that. This final reminded me of that. I don't even know what the other spell card there was. I don't know. And I wanted to talk about that. Just like I don't know how long, but like I want to talk about why that is, why that dynamic, why it feels like that. You know what? Because some people blame Snake Eyes for this. Some people blame hand traps for this, right? It's I think a very discussed topic in the game right now, and I think it's a combination of different issues. But I think the root of the problem, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. But let me voice my thoughts real quick. I think the root of the problem is one card combos, and I know we've talked about this a bunch in the past, but I think in this situation, hand traps can make the game feel very, very unfun. I do agree with that, but hand traps, to an extent, like it's not. I don't think it's hand traps' fault that the games go like this. I think hand traps are more like a symptom rather than a cause, right? I think hand traps are what happens to this extent, because in order for games to feel like this, right? In order for games to feel like this one, there needs to be a lot of hand traps in people's decks, right? Like in the finals here, I assume both players were playing at least 15, if not more, because game one, Gabe, for the first couple turns, drew like a total of 5 or 6 of them. And Anthony also had multiple, like a bunch in both games, right? This only happens when people are forced to play a lot of hand traps. Not just like I'm playing 3 Ash, 3 Impermanence, and then call it a day. And I can play a decent amount of engine or whatever, right? Like these sort of formats don't feel like that, right? Because hand traps have existed for a long time. When has the last meta relevant hand trap been printed that's actually seeing a lot of play right now? Like out of the ones that are being played right now, all of those exist like for 4 or 5 years. It's probably Mourner. What is Mourner? 2020? And Mourner is even one of the less popular ones, right? But like Veiler, Imperm, Ash, Ghost Soger, Nibiru, all that stuff has been existing since like 5, 6, 7 years, right? And Veiler even older than that, right? So how come that not every format, since we've had this many hand traps, feels this way, right? It's because I don't think hand traps are the thing that causes this, right? Because hand traps are most of the time, or a lot of the time, solid cards that are necessary against some kind of decks, but not good against every kind of deck, and therefore only being played in moderate amounts in like let's call it a regular Yu-Gi-Oh format that isn't tier 0 or whatever, right? And like, so I think what causes this exceptionally high use of hand traps is the fact that you simply cannot deal with such an efficient one card combo deck like Snake Eyes in any other way, right? Like, I mean, I've tried so many different board breaker approaches and all that. You guys know that. I've brought them to different regionals, different tournaments, played them in remote duels and all that kind of stuff, right? I was playing that because I enjoy it more. I was trying to make it work, but the reality is it is simply not feasible to deal with the amount of card advantage that one Snake Eye Ash provides without just stopping it, right? And the craziest part is that the deck is so good at playing through interruptions as well, right? Because like it's all of the cards in the deck can either be your starter or your extender, right? You do you go normal summon Snake Eye Ash, or you can start your combo with a bonfire, but you can also use bonfire to extend. You can start your combo with Diabellstar, or you can also use Diabellstar to extend, right? Same is true for Wanted, but even better, right? And so this is just one of the things that I find concerning about one card combos is that they just do so much with a singular card. Another thing that I find concerning is this is a card design that I've referred to a lot of the times recently as just giving archetypes poplars. Which is the ones that just say like if I'm added to hand, I can summon myself and I do whatever, right? It creates, I feel like it plays a big part in making these combos so good and so linear, right? Because let's face it, 99% of the time when you activate a bonfire or a Snake Eye Ash, your search target is predetermined and you don't really have to think about it, right? That's to me at least one of the most fun parts of searchers in Yu-Gi-Oh is the ability to access different parts of your deck, right? I find the entire concept kind of bizarre of making cards or like making search cards and then there's only one obvious target for them and then you always do the same thing with them. I find that kind of weird. But that might just be a me issue. I don't know. The Poplar itself, I don't know if Poplar is at fault, but Wanted. I mean, Wanted. I Wanted is a stupid broken card, but not because it like I find it's okay if you make a searcher that is dedicated to find a specific card. Like for example, if they made that one card for Ashen that searches VODs because the deck needs to search VODs, right? And so the idea of making Wanted to have Diabellstar be more accessible is fine by me. Like the entire the Diabellstar cards, for the most part, I'm completely fine with. Like I find Wanted a little bit overtuned, and I am annoyed by Wanted a lot of the time. But I have a bigger issue with the Snake Eye cards. I think the Diabellstar stuff, for like literally, if original Sinful Spoils didn't summon Snake Eye Ash, I don't think anyone would complain about the Diabellstar cards. I think that is the core problem to all of this, right? Like, have you ever played in Master Duel, for example, played against someone and they summoned Diabellstar, but then it turned out it wasn't a Snake Eye deck? Like they were either setting the trap card or they were summoning something completely different with original Sinful Spoils. Have you ever experienced that? Have you ever experienced the amount of relief that you feel when it turns out they are not summoning Snake Eye Ash? Like it's insane. It's crazy how fair it feels to play against just Diabellstar cards. Like or like summoning a different level 1 fire than Snake Eye Ash. Like and so to an extent, I find Wanted to be a crazy card and all that. I think it would be fine for Wanted to exist if it wasn't for Snake Eyes, right? Like I wouldn't care if a pure Diabellstar deck or some other deck using Diabellstar had a card that gave them a +1 or something. The fact that Snake Eyes, out of all things, has a card that kind of works like Engage or whatever is kind of crazy. But yeah. I wanted to voice my concerns in this direction because I think one card combos are something that is they're getting more and more common these days. And it is one of the things that has me concerned because the more powerful a singular card gets in general, the more it forces people to play a bunch of hand traps. Because if you're going second and your opponent has the ability to print like 8 cards out of 1 card, then the only natural solution to that is to make sure you can stop that 1 card. Otherwise, you just won't be able to catch up with your opponent when you go second, right? Because it's just not a fair situation for you to go second. You get 1 extra card because you go second, but your opponent gets like 8 extra cards because you went first and resolved a 1 card combo, right? Like that's not, you're not playing the game on an even playing field at all, right? And this was my main complaint with MathMech at the time. This was my main complaint with Sun Avalon, and this is still my main complaint with Snake Eyes. And I feel like recently, when we're reacting to new cards from the OCG, there's a tendency to make more of that sort of stuff, right? And that is a thing that I'm a little concerned about, and I wondered how people felt about it, right? Because I think it goes beyond just hating on Snake Eyes, right? It's like it's fine to hate a specific deck. It's also fine to like a specific deck. Like if you like Snake Eyes, that's also okay. But the direction that some of this goes to is concerning to me. Dude, I was about to say, because I can't see your full message on my screen, I recognized the username and I was like, damn, that's crazy that you put a real take out there. And then it was that ending. I was like, oh yeah, story checks out. Anyways, where was I? So I guess let's end it on a positive note, right? Let's end it on a positive note. And on some other advice, I suppose. I've talked about this exact thing in the past. It is no matter how much criticism I'm voicing right now and concerns I'm voicing right now, it is not a coincidence that people like Anthony Lopez and Gabriel Soucy are still in the finals of the biggest European nationals, right? It is not a coincidence that Christian Urena is able to win back-to-back YCSs with Snake Eyes still, right? The amount of skill that goes into Yu-Gi-Oh is still tremendous, and it's still a very good game, and it still is, even though I feel like there are currently less decisions being made in these high-level games, there are still some, and there are still very, very important decisions to be made, which is the most important part, right? And there's more factors than just the gameplay, right? There is deck building and all this kind of stuff, tech card choices, side decking correctly, building a right side deck, all this kind of stuff, right? Deck choice to begin with. All this kind of stuff is still tremendously important, and still makes it so that these people are able to succeed at a high level, and it's still fine, right? From a spectator perspective, though, I think it could be a lot better. Like if you have a finals between 2 players like this, I think it could look a lot more exciting than how it looked in this one, for example, which is also something to be concerned about, especially from, I think, Konami's perspective, right? Like how exciting, how engaging are your finals, right? How cool is it for someone to watch and be like, hey, I really want to play this game? And I from a content creator perspective, I can tell you I'm feeling the I feel that whenever a Snake Eye Mirror match is on stream or on during a Challenger Cup or whatever, right? I can tell how people feel about it, right? So I think it's something to be concerned about. I think it's something that was overlooked in the when they made the most recent Forbidden and Limited list, right? Because the most recent Forbidden and Limited list did a lot of great things, but specifically not tackling the Snake Eye core. I can't help but think that was a mistake, right? I think there should have been something about this. Baron ban, great. Savage ban, great. Linkuriboh ban, okay. Bunch of floodgates hit, great. But where was Snake Eyes, right? Where was Snake Eyes? But yeah, that was just a lot of things that I thought about while I was watching French Nationals, while I saw this video as well. Just the stuff I wanted to bring up. So many people say ban original sinful spoils. What's your thoughts on that? I think that would be sufficient. And probably a very we've talked about this in the past, but like, one thing that I find weird about it is that it basically completely disconnects the Diabellstar archetype from the Snake Eye archetype, which lore-wise, which to me personally, it doesn't matter that much, but sometimes I feel like they think of these things, right, when they do things. Lore-wise, they are meant to go together, right? And so, like, banning the one card that connects them is weird from that perspective. But from a pure gameplay standpoint, like I said earlier, whenever I'm playing against Diabellstar cards, not Snake Eyes involved, I feel like it's completely fine. So that'd be okay, right? And when I'm thinking of Snake Eyes, like, think about, if you think of Snake Eyes without original Sinful Spoils, the deck could still do a lot, right? It would technically still be possible to generate a whole bunch of card advantage with one Snake Eye Ash. But if you cannot use original Sinful Spoils as an extender, then you not only do you lose starters, you most importantly you lose extenders, right? Because you can't use Wanted or Diabellstar anymore for that. It hurts follow-up. I think it would be sufficient, long story short. Snake Eyes maybe would still be okay, I don't know. But it would be so much more vulnerable that I don't think it would be a top tier deck anymore. Snake Eyes without Flamberge seems fine. With Snake Eyes without Flamberge also is fine. Yeah, like, probably fine. What I'm hoping that they do, let me get this out as, like, closing thoughts to this entire discussion. We all agree that something needs to be done about Snake Eyes, right? And we all agree, or, like, I guess not all, but I've made my point that I'm concerned about one card combos. Whether you agree with that or not is up to you. But I'm concerned about one card combos. What I'm hoping that they do is that they ban something that changes the way that Snake Eyes work, rather than just hitting consistency, right? I've said this a bunch of times in the past, and I've literally played last week Limit 1 Festival in Master Duel. I played against Snake Eyes. Everything was limited. It still felt the same, dude. It still felt the absolute same. Well, consistency hits are trash. I want an actual hit, whether it's ban Poplar, ban original, ban Flamberge. I don't care, but ban something. Don't just limit Snake Eye Oak and call it a day or some shit like that. You know, that's probably the next Master Duel hit. Okay, so that was the finals of French Nationals. I am gonna take a quick look at Anthony's first place deck profile, just to see where we're at. It's only 6 minutes. I don't think there's gonna be anything groundbreaking here, but just in case.
Hello guys, welcome back to our channel, Junk's Playground here. And where are we, Anthony?
We are in the France Nationals, and I just won the whole thing.
Let's go!
Finally, not losing in the finals.
Okay, yeah, what did you play, man?
I played a very weird deck, Snake Eyes. I know it's underrated right now, so I'll explain the cards, don't worry.
Yeah, sure.
So I played 3 of this, 2 of this, 2. So first the starters. So obviously when you see this, you think the deck is good, but it's not good.
Bro, you're so innovative, like crazy.
This is a really bad engine actually. These are bricks, we like bricks. By the way, this card is crazy. Holy.
Where was this?
Bad engine actually. These are bricks, we like bricks.
That was just 2 Flambers, 1 Oak, 1 Snake Eyes. Okay, yeah.
Bricks. By the way, this card is crazy. Holy. And now this is
it's even crazier when you think about that this entire pile is designed to summon Snake Eye Ash from your deck, right? Essentially, right? This entire pile is dedicated to get access to Snake Eye Ash.
This is the main engine of the deck.
Yes, we saw it in the finals, right?
So 3 Veiler, 3 Imperm, 3 Ogre, 3 Moonlit. So this one especially is very tricky.
It's literally it's math mech but meta.
Tricky to use because if you do your chain links wrong, it doesn't negate anything actually. So you need to be very careful about it because.
Okay, what was the correct chain link?
We'll see in the next final.
He still doesn't know it. Okay.
Then 3 Ash. This is a fire hand trap, and we play fire deck, so this is really good.
Yeah, you know summon, right?
In French, we call this le numéro de la rumeur.
What?
I will not explain. And then because hand traps are really good, we need something to counter hand traps. So cross nice. Talent. This, by the way,
So it's 16 hand traps and cross out.
trashed out the whole day yesterday because it was bad, and today it was insane.
Yeah, bro, we saw it in the stream. By the way, how many fifth bets did you go, Soga?
Against Dark World, a lot.
That's true. Yeah, I saw that.
But in the mirror, it's whatever you know when they activate a face-up card, you can't just destroy it with the Ghost.
Yeah.
You just choose the right moment to do so.
Nice. Okay,
Taco Smiley Face, thank you for the 7 months. Congrats.
That's it, right?
So that's pretty standard-ish. You've never seen this before, of course.
41 cards?
41, yes, because we don't like consistency. And then for the extra deck, why is it so weird? Oh, so this. Apparently you can summon this in the draw phase with Flamebird. I didn't know that. So these are the 2 Charmers. Apparently you can summon this to win faster in the finals. I didn't know that.
See? You guys were like, oh, he's playing around Typhon. He's playing around the second Wanted. Nah, he just forgot, dude. I told
1
you.
Phoenix, very good. Celine, very good. It's Ogre, like it's breakfast. Don't know what it does. 1 access code, I summoned it once. Lost, so don't summon it.
Okay.
Never used it. This one was very good. And then for my 3 attack spots, 1 Goddess.
You only play that because of me, right?
No, because of Branded. Your deck doesn't exist. And then 1 Typhon, because... Why not? And because we played Harbinger combo.
Nice.
So, like, there is really nothing...
Was he good? Was he good?
Yeah, of course he was good.
Did you even summon him?
If you summon him, you don't lose.
Okay.
But he's not that good if you get Sphere Moded by Dark World. So
wait, didn't you get like Lava Golem?
No, I got Sphere Moded. Everything was away.
Okay.
But Card Destruction saved me, so it's fine. So for the side deck, we have the 4 usual stuff for the mirror.
Ooh.
So this you side out with the crossout, so go second with this. This is in theory better than Metaltronus because the argument that Metaltronus is better against Tempa is not really true because you still lose against Tempa no matter what you do.
What about Snatch Steal?
I don't want to lose against random Cosmic. You never know. It's France.
Yeah, okay.
Just simply bad. 3 Skill Drain. First time of my life I play a Go First card. I never saw it.
Use Skill Drain.
Except against Flander. And I got Rivalry, so didn't matter. Was useless. 3 Cosmic. Was actually good against Rogue. And then the Branded Voiceless package. And also, weirdly enough, against Dark World.
Yeah, so why did you choose to play 2 Bell instead of 5 Pistols?
The Bale was also against Ostinato in some to have more non-edging against the deck because Ostinato is really strong, but it can be punished very easily. It also loses to Droll, but I didn't want to play Droll because in top cut it would be very bad because I wouldn't think that a lot of non-snake Guy's pure deck.
Was
with
there
top.
even Milo in the top cut? Do you know that?
I think there was one, and that's it. One
okay.
Milo.
Yeah, so the deck is as expected. Okay, I don't wanna talk about it too much, dude. I'm already afraid that that's the kind of deck I'm gonna have to play at nationals. I'm gonna try my best to find something that is not this. But it looks like such a hard task to beat this deck, dude. Like, how are you gonna build something that keeps up with this? It's tough. Can we see more Snake Eyes deck profiles? We can absolutely not see another Snake Eyes deck profile. I guess let's take a look at some of the more, if there are any. Before we hop into Master Duel, let's look at some of the more what's it called? The more creative things that happened. What is this? Why is this titled Lightsworn? What did this based individual cook? Lightsworn deck profile. What does that mean?
Doktor, ich verliere immer alle Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelle. Ich verschreibe.
Mal sagen, gehen wir mal rein in den Spice. Das wird sehr interessant für alle.
Okay, it's German.
Ja gut, von den neuen Karten, wenn die meisten vielleicht kennen, die dann dreimal den neuen Drachenling und dreimal den neuen Weiß. Der ist ziemlich gut, weil man den auch suchen kann in den
Don't worry, I can translate.
Den Hard Draw oder Charge oder Seifert. Also hat man ziemlich oft Access in den und der ist somit der beste Leitsvorname, den man in der Hand haben kann. Die sorgt dafür, dass diese 6 Gestalten hier nicht in der Hand bricken. Weil wenn du die
Alright, so I mean, we know what these do, chat.
Access in die Synchro. Und die Synchro alleine ist komplett Combo. Ja, und der kleine Dragon, der sucht noch seinen großen Papa, den Punishment Dragon.
Okay, was ist Punishment Dragon?
Eigentlich kann er alle Graves und Banish reinmischen, aber der ist eigentlich nur Level 8 Extender.
Dude, I learned last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever. I wanted to order a Punishment Dragon. This shit's expensive because it's just never been reprinted because no one ever wanted Punishment Dragon. But now suddenly it's actually an okay card and probably the better one of the two to play. And it's like it has 1 print.
Ja, und einen Raiden, weil er 2 mild. Aber der ist once, deswegen einen. Ja, Seifert habe ich gerade schon gesagt. 3 Seifert.
Is it getting a reprint? It would have made a lot of sense to reprint it because they reprinted like every single Lightsworn card in like Battles of Legends. But they yeah. They didn't.
Und quasi einen 4. Seifert.
Okay, that's interesting. What does Seifert search? Oh, does it search Dragonling? It does, right? And then it's in the graveyard, you add back... ooh, that's cute. Alright.
Er macht das Ganze ein bisschen anders. Also der sucht nichts, aber der banisht sich, um was aus dem Friedhof hochzugeben, aber Level 5 for higher. Deswegen kann man damit seine Bestials recyceln. Und...
Ooh, this is Bestial Dragon Sworn. That's based. Dude! Is this just Chaos Sworn, like Chaos Dragons from like 2012 or whatever? It's just back. That's very funny.
Der ergibt Access für eine Karte, auf die ich gleich noch komme, die der ziemlich easy enablen kann.
Sehr nice.
Ja, leg wieder gleich zur Seite. Dann für die Bestials 3 Lubellion. Du musst den eigentlich öffnen
God,
oder Access
yes.
haben über Seifert, indem du den zurückaddest. Und dann halt Namen, damit ich Going Second irgendwas machen kann auf jeden Fall. Und die...
Okay. I'm taking odds on how many regains do we play because we really don't want to mill our only regains. So how scared are we?
Die helfen mir.
What's up, guys? The DB Grinder here.
Huh?
And make sure to subscribe to Metamine on YouTube.
Meine ganzen Chaosmonster durchzucyceln, alles zu triggern.
Jump scare.
Sind Bodies, also die haben ihren Job sehr, sehr gut heute gemacht. Auch viel gegen Light and Dark Decks gespielt, also die waren ziemlich gute Interruption.
Nice.
Dann noch die beiden Baby-Chaos-Drachen, Weibenburst und Collapse Serpent. Die suchen sich eigentlich nur gegenseitig, indem die Light banishen und Dark banishen und dann das Feld verlassen, suchen die sich. Man kann da ziemlich gut durchcyclen, mit Regain ein paar gute Draws reinholen, bisschen Free Advantage.
This deck looks fun.
Genau, für die Chaos-Monster ein Levianier, der ist gut für Handloop. Darauf geht das ganze Deck eigentlich, wenn
Full
ich anfange,
package.
ganz viel Handloopen und dann ziemlich starkes Board aufbauen. Und der ist halt noch Boardbreaker und Extender, wenn ich gebückt habe in einem. Also der macht
Wie
so
ein
viel
Löwe
Arbeit.
erklärt er. Dude, what okay, like, I know I said I could translate, but what do you want me to say? It's Levianier, obviously.
Bei den ganzen Chaos-Monstern haben wir nämlich dann noch einmal den Chaos Emperor. Ja, der hat heute auch einmal das Wort gebrochen. Der hat ein bisschen ähnlichen Effekt wie der Alte und kann alles wegsenden.
Translate
Ansonsten
match.
ist da noch weiteres Chaos.
Dude, he just told the story of how he broke a board with it instead of using it just for the scale effect.
Monster, der auch Combos enabled mit Add aus der Banish Zone.
It enables
Genau wie,
combos.
Chaos Creator. Der ist zwar kein Dragon, leider,
What?
aber der
Sadly, it's not a dragon, is what he said.
hilft mir Omega durchzucyclen. Und Omega
But you can cycle Omega.
ist Win Condition von dem Deck.
Verstehe.
And Omega is the win condition of the deck.
Sehen wir gleich im Extra-Deck.
Ja, genau. Und jetzt zum letzten ist kein Chaos-Monster, aber der ist geil, ziemlich mit Samsara Dragon, den Light and Darkness Dragon.
Oh my god.
Weil der gibt nicht nur aus dem Grave was hoch, Level 5 oder höher Drache,
Dude,
sondern
how
der kann das
based
dann auch
can a
zusätzlich
deck
for
be?
free Tribute summon.
Ja, nice.
Und da kommt es schon mal vor, dass ich dann für 3 Handloop und damit der Gegner definitiv nichts haben kann, einfach den noch zusätzlich aufs Board dazu holen. Die Lightswans geben einem so viele gute Tributmaterial. Also
So, do you get an extra normal summon from this little guy, or... Yes? Ooh. This card can be treated as 2 tributes. You can banish this card from your grave, then target a level 5 or higher. Add it to your hand, then immediately after this effect resolves, you can tribute summon that monster. Ooh.
Sachen, die bist du jetzt auch. Ja, da kann man eigentlich ziemlich gut was durchboxen und der alleine hat mir, glaube ich, heute 2-3 Games alleine gewonnen.
Ja.
You can tribute seals? Yeah, okay. Tribute your seals for Light and Darkness Dragon. See how that works for you.
Dann spiele ich noch ein kleines Thunder Package aus 2 Raw. und
Okay.
Hawk.
Okay. Now I feel like we're overcooking. I feel like we were done. I wanted to move on to the spells. I don't know. I look, I get it. But what if we just continued with the spell cards now? What if we did that?
Mehr von dem, bei der Special den und dann hat man noch einen Extender for free. Ja, und da mit denen behältst du bis zum Ende deiner Combo eigentlich in der Hand, um einen von den beiden zu summonen für Koloss. Koloss kann, also für das Deck ist er ziemlich dämlich, dass er zurückgekommen ist. Noch besser, als ich ihn erwartet hätte sogar heute. Ja, und das ist natürlich nicht die einzige Engine, die ich spiele. Ich spiele noch mehr. Ich spiele noch
Dude, show me spell
ziemlich
cards,
große Hose
please.
mit 3 Namen. Weil ich oft hatte, wenn ich 2 Namen hatte, hat mir im Endeffekt einer vielleicht noch für eine Rang 8 gefehlt oder einfach für was auf dem Board haben, fürs Weglenken. Deswegen spiele ich den Dual-Motiv und lasse immer den HP auf dem Board liegen, weil er kann nicht super bullied werden. Und er hat den krassesten Add-Back-Effekt, wenn man schon interrupted wird.
What is it about? There are certain archetypes in the game that I'm not even saying it's bad here, by the way. It's just off topic. But like, there are certain engines that people just refuse to put in like reasonably sized or consistent decks, right? Like, it's like, have you guys ever seen Horus cards in like a 40 card deck? I don't know, like, for some reason, or like Thunder Dragon cards. And I think the Lightsworn cards, that's probably the biggest thing that's holding the Lightsworn cards back, is that people probably will never put them in like reasonable decks. They'll always be like, they will mill their entire deck, and they'll be like, you know what would have been sick if I milled it? I would have liked to mill 5 different Horus cards, a Lubellion and a Samsara Dragon, and then I could also have milled like a Seyfert and a Light and Darkness Dragon, and you know, and then it's like, they are just never satisfied. Like, milling makes people so greedy, dude.
Ja, und dann noch die letzten Random Monster. Oder
Oh no.
Random Monster,
There's more
Schaffner.
monsters. Okay, those are fine.
Die waren richtig krass heute, nicht gedacht, dass die Decks so sehr noch auf den Grave relieren. Aber man kann so viele Extender wegmischen gegen Labyrinth, dem Transaction Rollback.
Truffler's good.
Gegen Jubel seinen halben Grave eingemischt und dann konnte der gar nichts mehr machen am Bilder. Und für Random Monster ein Sephiroth, eine Shiren und einen Apple Dragon. Ich habe auch das...
This is what I mean. Like, maybe they're good. I'm not even saying they're bad, but like, when are the spell cards coming?
Gefühl gehabt, wenn ich... also man will immer Desparta bauen und dafür den Omega zurückholen.
Friggin' Apple Dragon, dude.
Und dann ist immer so, baue ich den nicht. Aber der Apple Dragon gibt einem halt entweder durch Enormous Sum oder durch sein Token, was er beschwören kann, die Möglichkeit dann noch easier auf Desparta zu gehen. Ja, und der Sephiroth, der kann halt Sachen bouncen, der kann Sachen wie meine Field Spell durchcyclen, Ravine, die ist halt nicht once. Und dann kann ich mir die hochgeben, was millen und dann kann ich so viele gezielte Sachen setzen, also aufsetzen aus dem Deck.
Ravine is
und
cool
Shadow
in
ist
this
einfach
deck.
nur ein guter Draw, aber die habe ich heute nicht einmal gesehen.
Because Ravine also lets you go through cards in hand that you want in the graveyard.
Brigade. Insane Karte. Also im Feature der letzten Runde war
Charge is so sick.
ich alle 3 Games, unter Shifter ging leider nicht, aber generell war die Karte heute stuck auf meiner Hand. Mir 3 verkosten, ob die geasht wird oder nicht, ist scheißegal eigentlich.
Dude, what if no one tell them that there's a way to more consistently open Charge of the Light Brigade? Which would be to not play 60 cards, but don't tell them that.
Ziemlich insane und für noch mehr Draw Engine, die Aluren, die harmonieren ziemlich gut mit den Thunder Dragons und der Punishment Dragon, den ich
Dude, you play like 8 Darks or something.
mir in meiner Combo suche, der ist Dark, also habe ich einen Free Draw Tour eigentlich über die. Die haben mir ziemlich oft heute meinen Arsch gerettet und einmal, ich musste damit noch einmal discarden, aber ich habe das Game übrigens trotzdem noch
At the discard once.
Ja gut, du spielst beim Friedhof, da geht
Ja, aber ich habe gepasst danach, also es war gar nichts. Ja, noch passend zu den Horus, die beiden Sarkophage. Ein dritter ist, glaube ich, nicht notwendig, also ich habe maximal einen gemillt und selbst wenn die Schaffler können das Ganze zurück setupen. Und gebrauchen tut man die jetzt auch nicht unbedingt, aber sind natürlich ziemlich nice, wenn man sie hat. Dann das eine Random Talents, Shoutout an Kevin.
Danke, Kevin.
Er hat vor dem Turnier gesagt, ich soll den zweiten Chaos Creator cutten für noch ein Random Talents, weil das wird safe gut aufkommen und dann hat mir das Game 1 im Finale gewonnen. Und zwischendurch richtig viele Games und Game 1 gewonnen, ganz oft. Ja, ich glaube, der bleibt drin. Das ist viel zu gut gewesen. Noch gute One-Offs, dann Foolish ist auf 1, Chaos Space leider auch. Ja. Und Regain, ne, braucht man nicht. Ich hab's tatsächlich noch gar nicht gemillt. Also immer, wenn ich meinen Grave geguckt habe, der konnte so groß sein.
Never
das war
milled
immer
it.
noch im Deck. Also da war das Glück heute mit mir. Und letzte Karte ist eine Trap, das die schwarze Ziege lacht.
Ja, let's go.
Die ist good to draw, good to discard, good to mill.
Dude, what if we took out some of these secondary engines? Listen, what if we took out some of these secondary engines and we added Runick cards? Chat. Wouldn't that be sick? I feel like that'd be nice.
Kam nie schlecht, also.
Sehr nice.
Das ist ein Bonus-Interrupt.
Bin ich gespannt aufs Extra-Deck.
Ja, das Extra-Deck sieht aus wie ein riesiger Haufen. Ja, einmal den Koloss natürlich.
Koloss macht was.
Junge, Koloss ist insane gewesen, Junge. Ich glaube, der hat auch 3-4 Games im Alleingang gewonnen. Gegner haben mir ihre Hand gezeigt, hatten fast nur Search Engine. Machen die gar nichts. War vielleicht ein Fehler, dass er zurückkommt.
Machen die gar nichts.
Wir werden sehen, was die daraus machen. Dann die neue Synchro Minerva. Die ist noch, also ich habe schon gedacht, dass sie ziemlich gut ist, aber die war heute noch viel besser, als ich erwartet habe. Also ich habe mich
I'm honestly surprised that we're not trying to put a Gyarath onto the field, dude.
Weil die alleine setupt den Omega. Die erste Strategie war eigentlich, wie ich das Deck gebaut habe. Ich kann Omega bauen, dann ist mir aufgefallen, ich kann die bauen aus der Omega und die mildt nochmal 4. Okay. Und dann kannst du so durch dein Deck cyclen, auch wenn man denkt, man hat kein Gas mehr, Badish 4, Mill 4 und du bist wieder voll im Game. Ja. Ein Chaos Angel, der kam ziemlich oft ziemlich gut, also er hat mir den Draw, den ich habe, gesichert, weil sonst hätte ich das Match ziemlich sicher verloren. Centurion konnte dann den Chaos Angel nicht outen in Game 1 und dann...
Alles ist teurer geworden, egal ob Essen.
But what are these jump scares?
Wieder 3, Levian hier schaffte 3 und 4. Ich habe den einmal für übertrieben, einmal mit Regain zurückgemischt, eine Karte gezogen und dann Charge gezogen und der Mill alleine hat den nochmal gesetupt. Ja,
Omega Turbo.
Omega Turbo, also viele gucken da ganz schön blöd und also viele scoopen auch, damit ich die Hand noch nicht weiß.
Ja.
Das bei den Filet Games auch schon sehr, sehr früh. Die Minerva hat mir heute...
This is crazy in 60 cards, by the way. The odds of this hitting a Lightsworn are way too low.
Also das die vorletzte Runde, hätte ich ohne die nicht gewonnen. Ich hatte nichts außer die mit 2 Lightsworn haben, C2 in 10
Okay, first story to tell is they milled 2 Lightsworns, dude. I don't... Look, never tell... Honestly, stay the way you are. I like this. I like this. Never tell these people about statistics, okay? It's just something that holds you back in life. I'm convinced at this point. Statistics hold you back in life. Nothing else. If you just don't know how unlikely that stuff is going to work, like, yeah.
Extender und Combo da komplett durch für OTK. Den Hochwabinger fürs Endboard, dass es ziemlich viele starke Spells gerade gibt. Hat mich ziemlich überzeugt. Auch gegen Melodies ist er ziemlich krank. Also da kann man die Scales auch mit negieren. Die Fusion Spell, also nicht Ostinato, sondern die bessere gefühlt. Wie heißt die? Keine Ahnung. Die andere Fusion, die neue. Der Zombie Vampire zum Extenden. Die Horus-Monster, also eigentlich dachte ich, baue ich den nur mit den Horus-Monster, aber die Horus-Monster bleiben liegen oder bauen meistens so Partbringer und den mache ich mit Combo. Der war ziemlich viel, der hat so auf gute Sachen aufgedeckt. Dann für die Links haben wir einmal das Heretic Seal, das Dragon Link Endboard kennt man ja, IP Mascarena. Das bis zum Finale durch mir treu geblieben, der Romulus für die Reveal, damit man die suchen kann, damit die kein Random One-Off ist. Ja, der.
So the dragon part I really like. I don't know how I feel about the Horus, Gamba, Chaos Creator kind of thing. But the light, like Dragon Sworn, that could be a thing.
Alleine ist meistens Access into E-Seal, also kann man auf die Line gehen und sich noch mehr Extended dazu packen. Die Expedition Light muss mittlerweile einfach drin sein. Ist einfach zu gut, um Boards zu brechen. Doppel-Interrupt. Der Dark, ich glaube, der kam heute gar nicht, aber in der Theorie ist er ziemlich gut.
Ja.
Doch, ich habe einmal Calamity geholt aus dem Friedhof von Centurion.
Geil.
Die Apo, die kam heute einmal, glaube ich. Und da war es ziemlich egal, weil er nur Spells hatte.
I mean, let me zoom through.
Aber das ging jetzt blöd, aber
I told you I would translate, but there is not that much to translate. He's just telling you on how many times he summoned these things. Like he's like, I never summoned Dark, but in theory it's good. And like I summoned Apo twice. Like it's.
Also solche Spiele, glaube ich, noch nie genippt. Und irgendwie baue ich die mittlerweile gar nicht mehr, sondern ich gehe direkt IP-Seal oder so, also Seal oben, IP darunter. Und die ist dann relativ zweitrangig. Das ist mein Lieblingskarte aus dem Extra-Deck. Also ich glaube, die hat ja auch sehr, sehr viele Games, weil das Gottes. Weil viele gar nicht damit rechnen, wenn ich auf dem Endboard so hier mit Regain habe.
Okay, what are we citing?
Eine Negate gefressen von der Apo. Ja, also der hat seinen Job heute gut gemacht. Kam heute auch ein paar Mal für Game. Die Electromagnetic Turtle. Die hat ein Game, also ich habe noch einmal gegen Tempai gespielt und das erste Tempai-Match war ziemlich
That's very funny.
Weil der Gegner 7 Drake vergessen hatte. Wollte dann angreifen und gesagt, in der Battleface und dann hatte ich so noch einen Turn mir erkauft und so noch gewinnen können.
Is this even that good? Isn't this, do you have to banish this during the battle phase? Or can you do it before? Yeah, during your opponent's battle phase. It loses to, I guess it loses to the level 10 because they just have to summon the level 10 before going battle phase. It's a tougher challenge for them, right? But it's possible. It loses to a Bestial, yeah, which I don't know if Tenpai might side Bestials against you. But
dann noch die Archviteris, die spielt man zusammen hier mit.
The level 10 only prevents field effects. I'm pretty sure you are chatting without knowing what you're talking about. But I will check just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure you're yapping for no reason. Tenpai. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects during the battle phase. Yeah, I don't know why is it just fun to spread misinformation or what?
Mit den Simul Archfiends.
Anyways.
Das ist quasi eine andere Form von T-Barrier, die aber auch
This is cool. The Harris searching Simul Archfiend. I mean, it's a lingering floodgate, so it's not that cool, but like the being able to search it with like foolish and so on is cool.
ist ein bisschen kompliziert jetzt zu erklären, aber wenn die gemillt wird, die sucht ihr aus dem Deck.
Ja, eben.
Und wenn ich zumindest die Wahrscheinlichkeit habe, die zu millen, habe ich quasi 4-mal Access in die.
Ja.
Kam heute auch ziemlich gut. Also überraschend, die kommt von denen überrascht, weil viele mit D-Barrier in der Richtung. An den Spells haben wir 3-mal Frost und dann für 3 Targets für das zweite Talent, Lightning Storm, Federwisch. Ja, und man hat unter noch Simul Archfiend theoretisch und die ganzen Sachen im Main Allure Charge. Ja, also die hatten eigentlich viele Tages aufkamen, kamen sie heute nicht, aber die kamen alle auf. Ziemlich gute One-Offs sind theoretisch halt searchbar. Und dann die letzte Karte, einmal das Branded Beast. Gedacht, gegen Runick dann bin ich heute zum Glück von verschont geblieben. Aber
Okay. That deck does sound. It sounds very fun. It's not something that I think is consistent enough to bring to a big tournament, but it looks super dope. And I mean, it did win the regional, so it's not bad. Definitely not bad. Okay, so what else? Let me check out. What was French nationals? Dude, there was a top 8 Salamangreat. How?
Ok, coucou les amis, du coup, on est là avec
Okay, this time I can't translate any of the explanations. I don't speak French, unfortunately.
Valentin et Romain, du coup.
But we can
Valentin
still quickly
qui a
take a look at it.
cassé des bouches tout simplement avec un deck certainement que personne n'attendait. Je suis même convaincu que si tu fais son interroge de top, très peu de personnes attendaient ce deck. On parle bien sûr de Salamandre.
C'est complètement un travail d'équipe, du coup on a bossé la liste avec Romain, on a pas mal playtest, et puis du coup on discutait énormément sur les choix, etc. Donc il y a vraiment une partie de nous deux dans le deck qui fait que la liste ne ressemblerait pas à ça si on n'avait pas bossé tous les deux.
Écoute, je te laisse nous présenter cette fameuse liste.
Eh bah alors, on y va. Bon, on va aller rapidement sur les choix normaux. Bull parce que c'est le meilleur extender du deck, Gazelle parce que c'est Salamandre. Alors 2 Fire et pas 3. Alors en fait Fire faut pas franchement le voir comme un starter, ça peut être un starter. Ça reste le one card combo du deck au même titre un peu que Gazelle, mais en fait nous on veut plutôt l'invoquer avec Stalio, et du coup le fait d'en jouer 2 plutôt que 1 ça fait que les mains où on en touche 1 on a quand même le deuxième dans le deck. Okay. Mais sinon il est plus là pour être spé par Stalio que pour être normal summon. Foxy parce que c'est un
I either agree or disagree. I'm not sure.
excellent extender et ça gère les footgate notamment. En fait quand il se spé, c'est un
Why no
extender de à la fois s'invoquer et à la fois casser une
subtitles? Can I auto-translate?
Jaguar parce que c'est un extender et il se recycle. Mir parce que maintenant, en fait, avec ça là, on a récupéré, donc on avait 3 signets, on a récupéré 3 cercles. Et en fait, il y a des mains où des fois, tu as juste besoin d'un petit monstre en plus qui se spé, et en fait, c'est un peu plat dans le deck. En fait.
Ok.
Et du coup, la belette qui fait des dingueries, parce qu'elle est cyber-stunner niveau 3, donc elle se spé toute seule, donc ça déjà c'est hyper fort toute seule. Elle te fait piocher 1, donc l'effet de piocher 1 tu le fais tout le temps, et elle te donne accès à une synchro qu'on verra après.
Okay, I need to
Mais
slow
la
it
carte,
down now.
elle est incroyable.
T'as fait trigger la princesse.
Ouais, fait trigger.
Okay, Weasel is really cool.
Trigger la princesse parce que tu spé chez l'adversaire, donc la princesse ça ne demande pas forcément que ce soit l'adversaire qui invoque, donc en fait on va trigger la princesse grâce à elle. Enfin la carte elle fait tout dans le deck, hein. C'est vraiment pour dire, j'ai même presque hésité à la jouer à 2, mais non, pas abusé non plus. Buffler, alors Buffler over Lady Debug, parce qu'en fait, tu vas voir, beaucoup les Américains jouaient Lady Debug parce que c'est le one card combo, et Buffler est pas autonome, mais Buffler il fait un taf monstrueux dans le deck. En fait, le fait que...
Okay, so what he's saying is something that I would tend to agree with, is like he's playing Buffalo over Debug, even though Buffalo is not a one-card starter or anything like that, but Buffalo gives you like more power. It's like you're choosing power over consistency, which I think is reasonable when you're playing a deck like this. That I think it needs the extra little bit of like high roll potential.
Buffler, il puisse faire draw des cartes plutôt que tuto, et on peut le chain block avec balle lynx, et ben en fait ça fait que la carte, donc elle fait quand même piocher 2 cartes, elle va envoyer nos salamandres au cimetière, et en fait ça va permettre d'aller chercher soit nos end-trap, soit nos board breakers, soit les cartes vraiment qu'on a vraiment envie de toucher dans les match-ups, et en fait on joue pas avec 5 ou 6 cartes en main si on est go second, on va jouer avec 7 ou 8 cartes finalement, tu vois. Donc la carte monstrueuse.
It's so funny that it hasn't changed. Yeah, Salamangreat, it has improved slightly in some ways, but the core like mentality or idea behind the deck still remains pretty much the same.
Code of Soul. Alors nouvelle carte sortie dans LEDE. La carte c'est une custom carte pour Salamandre, hein, vraiment.
Dude, the things that when we played against Code of Soul in Master Duel last week, the things that one Salamangreat player did to us were kind of foul, dude. The relinking of the old ass Link 4 in my turn, oh my.
Elle se spé de la main.
I wonder if we're playing that combo.
Dans une zone pointée, tout c'est gratuit. Son effet, ça te donne une réincarnation supplémentaire. Donc il y a pas mal de petits malins qui s'amusaient des fois à nous bloquer l'accès au terrain. Et ben en fait, si on a accès Code of Soul, en fait, on peut jouer même sur le terrain, c'est pas très grave. Et surtout l'effet qui est hyper puissant, c'est que durant la main phase adverse, on peut la bannir et en fait on va faire une lien durant le tour adverse. Et c'est ce qui va nous donner l'accès au Pyrophénix réincarné. Et en fait le Pyrophénix quand il est réincarné, il fait plus mourir Rageki en même temps durant le tour adverse.
What?
Ouais.
En plus c'est niveau 3. Okay.
Niveau 3, donc niveau 3, feu, enfin la carte elle a tout. Et du coup le fait qu'elle soit niveau 3...
You can do the horse print stuff without code, yeah, but it's a lot cooler with.
Quand je montrais la carte dans les un terrain parce que ça suffit, 3 signets parce que bah voilà c'est un starter, un extender, 3 cercles parce que bah c'est ça là, c'est un starter, un extender. Ensuite, une volonté une charge. Alors, du coup, on ne joue pas rage dans la decklist, on joue pas la piège qui casse du tout. En fait, souvent, quand on a des mains fortes avec Gazelle, on va envoyer.
This deck is so cool, dude. I wanna play it in Master Duel at some point. Even though I'm already scared I'm gonna get max seed.
Raging Phoenix, effet Weasel pour piocher un et spécher l'adversaire, et Chain Block ça. Donc elle se recette toute seule. Et en fait, on va venir plutôt aller chercher avec Raging Phoenix la charge plutôt que rage. Pourquoi? Et bah parce qu'en fait, tout simplement, cette carte-là, elle est pareil incroyable.
No
parce
nib
qu'elle va te
line.
permettre de jouer autour de Nibiru.
I don't know what nib line are you referring to? Like, what card would we need to play to beat Nibiru?
C'est-à-dire qu'en fait, si le mec il termine son tour, tu vois, il te laisse faire ton board là parce que le mec il se dit ouais, Salamandre, on en.
Salads don't lose to Maxi. No, you're right. You lose to the opponent's the cards that they play on the next turn. You just pass the turn to Maxi and then you lose.
2019, je le nib à la fin du tour, c'est terminé, bonsoir. Et ben en fait, cette carte-là, elle te dit je cible 3.
Weasel and Wicked. Yeah, but we were playing those.
Ils sont dans les cimetières ou bannis d'ailleurs, donc ça peut même recycler des ressources si on les a bannis. Et j'en invoque un et les deux autres je les remélange. Et en fait, bah, si le mec t'as fini avec Nip Token, bah, en fait durant le tour adverse tu vas réinvoquer ta lien et c'est comme si le mec il avait rien fait.
Ok, d'accord.
Et si jamais, et bah, donc pareil pour Super Poly, le mec il va prendre tes deux liens, il va dire ouais c'est bon je suis tranquille. Et bah pareil tu réinvoques une lien et c'est comme si le mec il avait rien fait. Il a cramé deux cartes, on s'en fout. Ouais. Et si jamais le mec il se passe
We have everything in Master Duel. Is this deck legal in the oh no, I guess we don't have the synchro in the festival, right? The Link Fusion Festival. Ah.
Proc ta princesse. Princesse va péter deux trucs.
Salad is full power. Yeah, I wanted to take a look at it at some point.
Si jamais t'as un monstre feu qui a une attaque différente de son attaque d'origine, et ben en fait c'est un pet 1. Donc en fait t'as le choix entre les deux, la carte est hyper polyvalente. Et donc du coup on joue Will, excellent extender, la carte elle m'a permis de remonter des boards.
Is Spooky Dogwood in Blind Second Zodiac terrible? What, in Master Duel? In Best of One, Spooky Dogwood doesn't really have any use.
La carte est sous charge, c'est sous charge dans celle-là. Et en plus, pareil, cette carte-là, au même titre un peu que celle-là, et que celle-là.
Wow, la Monster Reborn.
Et bah en fait c'est des, on va pas se mentir, Nib ça fait quand même mal au deck. On va pas dire le contraire, ce serait débile. Mais du coup en fait on a 3 Monster Reborn Lack et en fait on voulait plutôt 3 cartes différentes pour des raisons différentes. Mais en fait au final si on a plusieurs mains, bah, en fait on peut extendre énormément. Et du coup ça fait que Salamandre c'est hyper résilient face aux entraps. Moi ça m'est déjà arrivé plein de fois durant le tournoi. Genre je me prenais 2 entraps, c'est comme si le mec il avait strictement rien fait. Ouais, c'est voilà.
Après la Reborn aussi c'est une grosse voleuse parce que dans une méta Fire, nous on profite de la princesse.
Any chance we could check this deck profile out? What is it? Runick or Runick Goatee? Maybe. I'll see. I don't know how many deck profiles I want to watch because I do want to play some Master Duel today as well.
Call by the Grave parce que c'est broken, c'est à 3, on joue à 3. On 3H parce qu'en fait c'est H Salamandre, on la recycle tout le temps. Dans les match-ups par exemple contre Labyrinthe, c'est insupportable de jouer contre nous parce que bah en fait il va faire welcome, on va le H, on va faire loup, on récupère la H, il va refaire welcome, on le re-H et on va faire ça tous les tours. Ghost Ogre. Alors Ghost Ogre parce que bah en fait c'est devenu très fort dans le format et pour plusieurs raisons. Donc par exemple nous c'était bon bah, pour les tempas.
Ghost Ogre seems very good at the moment. I feel like I really like Ghost Ogre. I think even though it's not like super strong against the mainstream Snake Eyes combos, like even against Snake Eyes you're gonna find a lot of random spots, like just the field spell, the charmers, all this, the Celine sometimes, like it's just there's so many random things you can do with it. I like it.
Pour nous d'avoir un out
Appaloosa, yeah.
Parce que c'est des cartes qui nous embêtent beaucoup. Et donc par exemple si le mec tu fais un effet de monstre, le mec il a
IP,
si elle est pas faite
Masquerena, like all that kind of stuff.
Parce que c'est once par chain. Et comme il va pas avoir perdu d'attaque, et ben en fait notre effet de monstre va quand même se résoudre. Ouais, ça c'est un ruling à connaître. Ça, donc voilà. Donc Ghost Ogre très fort. Imperm. Si on avait 2 entraps à jouer, on aurait joué H-Imperm. Et d'ailleurs, durant un moment, on a joué H-Imperm, mais on a essayé de faire de la place pour Ghost Ogre, parce qu'au final, elle était vraiment importante dans le match-up. Et bah, par exemple, comme des decks comme Melodius et tout, ça c'est une très bonne entrap. C'est une bonne draw sur Buffler aussi. C'est une bonne draw sur Buffler. On voulait avoir des entraps qui se jouent de la main. C'est ça. C'est ça. Et la carte broken du format, c'est ça. Hein. 3 droplets main deck, breakboard. Voilà. Donc, rien à dire là-dessus.
That one I find interesting. I don't know if I would play Droplet, but fine.
Romain, lui, à un moment, il était en 40. Je dis non, 40. 40, parce qu'on veut toucher nos meilleures cartes. 3 balances, hyper important. 2, c'est trop compliqué. 3, c'est hyper important. Parce qu'en fait, c'est le fait que d'envoyer nos salams au cimetière en faisant juste une lien 1 et d'avoir une protection contre la destruction, c'est hyper fort. Super important, surtout avec des decks comme Snake Eye, voire même Fire King Snake Eye qui joue énormément sur le fait de nous détruire nos cartes. Et du coup, il y en a plein de gens derrière qui se sont fait surprendre parce que bah. Et en plus, ça se déclare même pas l'effet de protection, donc c'est genre un Dingirsu, donc pareil. Loup. Alors, loup x1, ça suffit. Parce qu'au final.
Oh, that hurts, dude. You really only play one Sunlight Wolf? Is that like standard now? That makes me sad. That makes me sad.
de récupérer des matchs B, j'en fais jamais. Et on avait l'extra deck qui est très très serré, donc on n'avait pas la place de se faire des luxe, quoi. Ok. Princesse Salamandre, voilà. Parce que bah, en fait, c'est grâce à cette carte-là qu'elle nous fait des ponts pour nos liens 4. Et en fait, c'est grâce à elle qu'on peut faire 2 liens 4 durant notre T0.
Un seul exemplaire.
Un seul exemplaire, parce que encore une fois, un extra deck très serré. Raging Phoenix, x2 ça suffit. Il y en a plein qui le jouent x3. Honnêtement, ça sert à rien. Et encore une fois, extra deck très serré. C'est à nous d'après, c'est à toi de gérer avec ton Jacques Jaguar et ta charge Salamandre pour recycler tes ressources et faire en sorte que et ton loup, parce que tu peux recycler tes liens aussi, pour faire en sorte que tu aies toujours ce qu'il faut. Pyro Phoenix, un beau.
It's so funny that they played this guy. It's so funny to me.
Alors déjà,
I think it's good. I think playing these is now actually is actually good with the Code of Soul. Like I think that's a really powerful interruption. But it's so funny to me still because of how bad it was.
Déjà, donc parce que bah, tu spais des liens chez l'adversaire. Donc même si c'est toi qui invoques le lien chez l'adversaire grâce à Weasel encore une fois, et bah tu peux burn l'adversaire comme ça. Pareil, game de top 16, je trouve un létal en réinvoquant un ambulène de son cimetière sur son terrain, du coup ça lui burn de 2006. Et après, du coup je la réinca, je clean son board et j'ai assez pour le tuer. Donc la carte est pareil, donc du coup en go second.
Tu as tellement craché dessus à cette carte.
Non mais la carte en go second, en gros ce qui se passait souvent c'est que je faisais craquer toutes les interruptions de l'adversaire. Raging réinca, va chercher volonté sous le charge, je réinvoque 4 monstres. Je fais du coup la synchro que je vais montrer après pour aller chercher le Code of Soul pour avoir la deuxième réinca. Pyro Phoenix, hop, je le réinca, je clean le board et grosse patate dans ta gueule.
Big potato in your mouth. Okay.
Talio, parce
Got
que
it.
voilà. Prince des chevaux.
Allez, j'étais sûr que cette carte serait jouée dans ce deck.
Prince des chevaux, trop fort. C'est cette carte là qui nous donne accès à Code of Soul de manière hyper stable. Parce que du coup c'est une synchro 6. Donc du coup bah Weasel étant niveau 3 feu, bah en fait n'importe quel autre salade niveau 3, et bah en fait ça nous donne accès à ça. Et en fait il faut savoir que la carte, donc principalement c'est Code of Soul qu'on va invoquer avec parce que bah voilà on la joue en one off. Et en fait Code of Soul tu veux pas franchement même si elle se spé toute seule, elle fait pas franchement de plus, tu vois.
Ouais.
Donc du coup tu veux, si tu l'as en main c'est cool, mais
Voilà.
mais cette carte là peut même spé H. Et en fait H après soit tu la récupères avec Stalio parce que Stalio tu
So
peux...
this is the main way how you get Code of Soul, right? You go Weasel, like you go Wicked, then Weasel, and then you make this, and that summons Code of Soul. That's why it plays 1, right? That's at least that's what the my opponent in Master Duel did with this deck.
comme matériel pour faire un lien Sala.
I have a question. How does that isn't the entire idea of beating Nibiru isn't that only possible if you hold the Weasel in hand? Because what stops your opponent from just waiting until you do that? If you commit to Prince, you play into Nib. Oh, okay. So you have to. So that, on the other hand, what you have to realize is that makes your deck significantly weaker, right? Like if you have to choose between I'm gonna make a good combo or I'm gonna play around Nibiru, that's kind of tough, right? Because when you play around Nibiru and they don't have it, you just end on a mediocre board and hold like the Weasel in hand. But yeah, a lot of the time it's a hand trap war thing anyways. Well, yeah, I mean, but like that's another thing. In a hand trap war situation, you can never play around Nibiru, I assume, right? Because you just don't get to that sort of luxury to try to play around it, right?
Tu remontes un monstre du terrain à la main, et c'est pas forcément de l'adversaire, donc tu peux recycler tes tâches comme ça, ou alors tu la récupères avec loup, ou alors...
So it's like, when you say that deck can play around Nibiru, you're correct, but that's still not ideal, right? It's not good against Nibiru. It's not good if you have to settle for like a mediocre board that could be much better as a way to play around Nibiru, right?
Buffler, encore une autre raison de jouer Buffler. Si genre t'as pas vu ton Buffler de la game, hop, tu spé Buffler, tu refais un pioche de la fin de ton tour. Et tu vas piocher une trap. Tu vas piocher une trap, tu vas piocher des impermanences, tu vas piocher des dropplets. Wicked Cybers, trop.
This card is really good in Salamangreat, and it makes me wonder if it's correct to play Salamangreat of Fire. This card alone makes me really wonder if you should be playing Salamangreat of Fire. I'm not sure if that's the way to go, right?
Trop fort. Pas destructible au combat ni par effet de carte tant qu'elle est invoquée par lien. Les Cyberscape Points ne sont pas destructibles par effet de carte. Donc du coup, en gros, en go second.
You should play 1. I could see playing 1 just in case you want it as a target for Circle or for Signet mining or for Mirage Stalio, right? I think that's fine. I don't think I would be playing multiples. Like, I think they played 2. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Tu fous tous tes autres monstres là-dessous, ils craignent que dalle. Et quand t'as un monstre qui est spé dans la zone de
But
weekend,
once again, this is me as someone who's only played against Salamangrate in a long time. And I'm not really up to date on all of the lines that they do nowadays.
Cybers de ton cimetière, tu vas chercher un cyberstunner.
They still did get top 8 in a, like, I don't know how big this was, 2,500 or something player nationals. So that's like a very, very impressive accomplishment with Salamangrate. 2,300, okay. Still.
Du coup, Nightmare Phoenix, il y a quand même énormément de back row qui cassent la tête dans le format. Et du coup, c'est hyper fort. C'est un feu. Donc nous, on a... Alors, il faut savoir que les 2 seules cartes qui lock dans le deck, c'est lui, il lock en effet de feu, et Salamangreat Fire qui lock
3 Salamangrate top French nationals. Yeah, the deck is good. It's just overshadowed by Snake Eyes as like the premier fire deck, but I think it's a good deck.
Il va gérer les back row, et en fait, comme si les colis pioche 1, nous, toutes nos liens pointent vers le bas, donc très souvent, c'est un pioche 1 en plus. Des fois, c'est un pioche 1. Ita, parce qu'on est dans un format feu, et puis voilà quoi. Et la petite SP parce qu'elle fait quand même plaisir, avec une carte broken. Okay. Voilà pour l'extra. Alors, le side, hop, ouais, pardon. Et là, c'est Romain, il a apporté sa grosse pierre à l'édifice dedans. Cette carte-là, broken. Broken, c'est trop fort. Ça m'a out un skill drain par exemple.
Really?
Donc, voilà, rien à dire. Ensuite, les, on va dire anti-cimetière. Donc, on a joué un
like
et un Drisswurm. Parce qu'en fait, les bestiales c'est fort, mais en même temps, si tu as des noms similaires, c'est pareil. Mais on voulait pas jouer des sous-bestiales non plus, tu vois. Ouais. Baldrake est pas ouf. Donc, on a préféré jouer 2 Dizzy Crow. Donc comme ça, en fait, souvent quand tu veux des trucs anti-cimetière, et bon après il faut que ce soit light ou dark pour ces deux-là, mais souvent c'est le cas, et ben en plus on a les Dizzy Crow.
Okay. Donc les Dizzy Crow, ils attrapent les Garunix, les princesses, ouais. Ce que ne fait pas les bestiales en fait. Okay.
C'est ça. Cosmique, parce que c'est le meilleur PTMP du format, voilà, il y a rien à dire. TTT, alors en fait la logique derrière TTT en side, c'est qu'en fait quand on est go second, on joue droplet, quand on est go first, on joue TTT, et comme ça on est encore plus fort face au end-trap, et si jamais on sait qu'on a la main pour extend, et ben on garde la main de l'adversaire, on sait contre quoi on joue, on lui remélange un truc et puis c'est bisous quoi. Et puis bah voilà, meilleur floodgate du format go first.
Incroyable.
Voilà.
Okay. That was interesting. I need to, like, I need more time to try all these decks that I find interesting. It's just like I have this problem where there's so many decks that I wanna try and get more familiar with, but I just haven't had the time yet. Salamangrate is one of those decks. Well, yeah, congrats on making top 8. That looked good. Okay, there was another Salamangrate. Yeah, like you said, there's multiple people topping with Salamangrate. There was a lot of Snake Eye and Tenpai. There's some Voiceless Voice over here. What else do we have? Another Salamangrate. Melodious Pure. Not surprised by that. Earth Machine. That's crazy. There was... What else was there? We had Austrian Nationals was won by Florian Gönner with Fire King Snake Eyes. I believe someone said, let me just quickly check if that's true, but someone said Austria Nationals, not a single pure Snake Eye deck topped. And I'm looking at it and that is correct. There's literally, what is this, 2 Fire King Snake Eyes and that's it. That's insane. Where are the Snake Eyes, dude? Where are the Snake Eyes? And Fire King Snake Eye won. I guess one way to get one better way to have a quick look at some of these decks is just to look at the list instead of watching the entire profile. Yeah, I mean, this is what you would expect from a Fire King Snake Eye deck, I suppose. We are choosing mostly board breakers, though. That is interesting for this deck, right? Book of Eclipse. Why is Book of Eclipse here? Is Book of Eclipse good? Like, going second into... Like, I'm thinking... into Snake Eyes or something. Watch the vid. Okay, maybe that one is worth checking out. Just the explanation. I mean, we don't have to go through the all the explanations on all the Snake Eye cards. I assume that's going to be fast anyways.
Okay, so Flo just won the Austrian National, so we're gonna do a short profile showing the deck that we built together, and because he's the winner, he may explain all the choices and everything.
Oh my god. Alright, so we played Snake Eyes Fire King, as everyone who watched the live stream could already tell. I'm not gonna go into the detail on Snake Eyes cards because we've seen it enough already. I think this is as standard as it gets. We play the 1-for-1 because it bridges the engines together. You can 1-for-1 into Bonix and then just go into your Fire King cards. The only thing that's a little bit different is the 3 Kirins instead of 2. In this deck we're not playing any hand traps, we are mainly on breakers, and the idea was to win if you go first all of the time pretty much. That's why this is at 3. It's just there to dodge hand traps on Snake Eye Ash or Poplar or whatever. And also your hands, while you draw this, become incredibly harder to interact with because you just have this in hand, and if they somehow try to kill your board, you can just always use this and trigger Garunix and pop a card, bring back the Arvada, and then they have to play through Arvada as well and the pop effect. So yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, it's funny because there's a lot of things that are quote unquote mediocre about the current format, but one thing that isn't the case is that the player going first is like that much more likely to win a Snake Eye Mirror, for example. Like the Snake Eye Mirror is I feel like going first is not even like that much of an advantage a lot of the times because it's just your opponent is going to throw their hand traps at you. Then your opponent gets an extra an extra card to try to play through your stuff. And going second, you even have the advantage of like Charmers, right? And so sometimes it feels like going second in game 1 with all these hand traps being thrown around is even better, right? And so it's weird.
Then for the breakers, we have the triple Fenriers. This was here because we figured you can special summon this into a typical Snake Eye board. And if they go IP and they go into SP, you can just as turn player use Fenrir's Chainlink 1 and then target the Appaloosa or the IP, and they can't respond with their IP banish effect. So that is really crazy, and also to threaten Appaloosa you can just summon this guy and try to attack. Also it's really good.
It's a little scary though if they just princess it, no? Like it's obviously for them it's not ideal to start with the princess because it locks them into fire. So they can't really use the IP to full potential, but it still is like, you know, like people aren't that interaction that you mentioned is true, but most people are not going to go for that, right? You would, yeah. Starting with Princess locks them from Nibiruing you, which is 5-head. I mean, it does, but at the same time, you're losing a card and they still have a lot of other interruptions, and it's even questionable if they will need to Nibiru you. From that point on, I'm not sure if they're going to be forced to do that, because if there's an Apo, like they can go Promethean Princess, chain IP Masquerena, go into SP, Princess comes back, pops your Fenrir, and they still have Apo SP.
Good and simplify game states, and it adds you a monster that you can discard.
Or they can still go into Phoenix later. Yeah.
Then we run.
They can go into Phoenix.
Droplet.
They can go into Phoenix with the Princess, right? They can go IP plus Princess, make Nightmare Phoenix, and then the Nibiru is back online. Like it's yeah. You can't go into IP since it's still in the spell and trap zone. No, it's not. They just go Chainlink 1 Promethean, Chainlink 2 Flamberge.
Triple Talents, triple Book of Moon. These were arguably the Eclipse, sorry. These were arguably the best cards that we could play. There was Cosmic in the deck at some point, but we figured Book of Eclipse is a little bit better. Or rather, we cut the Cosmics for Impermanence, because in most matchups you rather want to draw this instead of a Cosmic Cyclone anyway. We didn't expect a lot of Fire King, so we were the only people playing that deck, and if you don't have a lot of Fire King, you don't need the Cosmics in the main. And if you go first against Senpai Dragon, at least I always went first. I set up my boards. If they hand trap me, I use talents, rip apart their hand, take away the engine or whatever I can play around, and then make a field, and then they die anyway.
Sadobi, thank you for the Prime. And the Tracker, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I'm just trying to think if I like Book of Eclipse. So if your opponent sets up, so you're not dealing with IP Masquerena or Appaloosa, right? That's not what you're dealing with. You are, you're putting face down the Flamberge, which is fine because then they can't pop it with, they can't link it off, so they don't get the revive. You stop the Promethean Princess in the graveyard most of the time. You can deal with IP in a way because, I mean, let's say they end on like, I don't know, Appaloosa, Flamberge, IP Masquerena in the Spell and Trap Zone. Let's just say it's that, right? If you Book of Eclipse that board, they can still bring out the IP Masquerena, but if they want to link with it, then they would have to link off their Appaloosa, right? The problem is, the problem that I have, or I guess maybe it's not really a problem, but you still need to deal with the Appaloosa in a way that's actually like good. And it's also, yeah. My problem with Board Breaker Snake Eyes in general was always that they would make a board and my hand would most of the time be able to, my hand would most of the time be able to break the board, right? In theory, right? Like, you know, like if you have like Book of Eclipse and Talents or whatever, you're breaking that board. The question is, can you deal with the on average 2 or 3 hand traps in their hand, right? That's always been my problem. That's always been my problem. Because they make that board, they open 5 cards and they make that board with only 1 or 2 of them. Always means you have to like be prepared to at least deal with 2 more interruptions from their hand, right? And I feel like that's when it became impossible a lot of the times. So I think that's where Book of Eclipse sometimes might be weird, right? People in chat are saying, or like board breakers in general might be weird. People in chat are saying you can chain Book of Eclipse when they activate IP Masquerena. You chain Book of Eclipse, and then they have to link off the Appaloosa. That is true. However, if you think that through, they will not activate. They will usually not activate the IP Masquerena until you have stuff on your side of the field yourself. And so at that point, you would be Book of Eclipsing your own cards, which I think is not good either, right? Like that's not really, I don't think that's an argument. Even though in theory that works, I don't think in practice it does, unless you just call battle phase and they shotgun, right? If you want to take that risk, if you think if I call battle phase, they will activate IP Masquerena and I can chain Book of Eclipse, then that works, right?
The last card is called Bodygrave. This was initially like this, but then I just added the 3rd talents because I thought I really want to have talents whenever I go first to just look at the opponent's hands, because this effect is just too busted.
Also, it added up more space for side deck patterns, which was a bit struggle. Will you change anything in the main deck?
No, I think it's absolutely perfect the way it was. Would you change anything?
No, not for this tournament. Okay. I think the Mono Energy was pretty good.
Okay, now to the extra.
Yep. It's also very standard. Silantis, Princess, SP, Emblo Whale, the stuff for the OTK, that's with Charmers, Nightmare Phoenix, Appaloosa, this. And then there's 4 cards, I guess, that are in the fire, 2 that are in standard in the Viking version. You have these 2. This is necessary because
it's called Zu kleine Chimäre. Why?
Because there's a combo line where you dump this to the graveyard beforehand and you add back Ponyx, and then you send Arvata from the deck to summon this back, and then you make Princess with it, and then you end on like Apo in the front, and then you have Silantis down here and Arvata here, and then yeah, it's absolutely crazy. And then the last 2 cards were more or less flex spots. We decided to play the Fucho. This is very nice against Tempai. If they shifter you, you just summon this, pass, and hopefully they don't have Santa Claus. So that's the game plan basically. And the last card was...
Isn't... People always say Fucho is better against Tenpai, but if they're actually playing Santa Claus, why is it not just the Lyrilusk? Because the Lyrilusk is like, it prevents you from taking all battle damage for the rest of the turn, right? It's, yeah. That loses to like Droplet, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Can be Dropleted. I guess you'd have to go and, observe the trends in the popular Tenpai lists and see what's more popular. If it's like, if it's Santa Claus or Droplet or whatever, right? They can't drop it under Shifter. Yeah, under Shifter, no. But like, that's not the only scenario when you could summon those cards, right?
The flag spot was Goddess. Goddess is nice against the Towers decks, and if they don't expect it, it can randomly steal games. So yeah, it was really good. And then we have the side deck. So this deck is only on breakers, so if you go second against branded and they puppet lock you, it's game over. So the idea was we need more cards to handle the branded matchup somehow, and funny enough I played against 3 or 4 branded decks in the course of the tournament. So yeah, there's 3 Ash here and 3 of this guy, the Organism. This was last minute idea, was pretty genius in my opinion. You can just side this in, going first or second, and then you flip it, and hopefully they didn't keep in their Shadow Dragon. Shoutouts to my opponent in Swiss and in top 4.
What do you mean they keep in their Shadow Dragon, dude? Why is there a Shadow Dragon?
Because he did. And then they can't play anymore if they don't have any spell trap removal in their deck. This just floods them out, and then you can hopefully grind with them and clear their board, and then you still win against the puppet block anyway. Also, Ash is like nice against other random decks.
They sided in branded at the moment to out skill drain. That's fair enough.
You can side this in against Labyrinth, for example, but we also decided to side this in mirror match when going first, because if they have talents,
yes,
they're gonna keep it in anyway. And if you have Ash or not, doesn't matter. And you also have already fire monsters in the grave, so if you drop this, it's completely fine. But we don't side this in when going second. When going second. Then more floodgates, skill drain, discard. Yeah, I mean. In some matchups where you can just flood them out, where it's really funny, like Melodious and stuff, you just side in 6 floodgates and then they hopefully can play. But against all of the other matchups, Skill is just pretty crazy, and Scout should be at 1 or banned in my opinion. And then there's the 3 Dark Ruler no more. The problem with this deck was we wanted to play Metal Tronos, but then there was the issue that we didn't have any space in the extra deck because we needed the Fucho, and I wanted to play Goddess, and it was just no space. And Metal Tronos is just better in the pure deck, because when you can reduce the game state or simplify it with hand traps, then Metal Tronos becomes absolutely crazy. But in this deck, this is not an option, so we just slap down Dark Ruler and negate the Harbinger and everything else that's on the board, because they can always play. If they have Ash and Witch or something, they always end on the Harbinger board, and we cannot interact with it. So we just slap this down. And sometimes, if you're ballsy, you can even call battle phase or end of main phase, and then they bring out the IP because they're scared of evenly. Then you just use this, and then everything is negated, and then you play and crack their board that way. And the last 3 cards were generic spell trap removal. We figured when going second in the mirror,
it's a well-built list. It's just I was curious about the board breaker approach. I honestly I'm pleasantly surprised by the fact that this list was able to perform, because it looks like, at least to me, it looks a lot more fun. It's still Snake Eyes, so people are still gonna hate it, but I would much rather play against this sort of deck than I would play against whatever the pure Snake Eye decks are doing at the moment. But yeah, okay. Let's look at the overall breakdown before moving on to something else. But like in general, you know, like just how is the situation at the moment? We have Tenpai Dragon honestly being really, really popular at the moment, from what I can tell. Once again, just as a reminder, an urgent, let me go over here. Yeah. Don't forget second place Austrian Nationals. What was that? Rika Ragnar Rika. Does this have is Loki in this deck? Yeah, I'm not watching that. Where was I? The Tenpai Dragon is putting up numbers that are a little bit bigger than what I was expecting, to be honest. I think so the thing is, it's easy for me to just sit here and say like, well, guys, you need to prepare more for Tenpai Dragon. At the same time, I'm sure a lot of people are preparing for Tenpai Dragon to some extent, right? I mean, we're seeing a lot of Ghost Ogres in main decks. We saw Simul Archfiends in side decks. We saw Dimensional Barrier, that sort of stuff, right? We see Fucho in main decks, or like the extra deck, not just the side deck, right? So like people are preparing for Tenpai. At the same time, it's like you can prepare for Tenpai and then it can still catch you off guard, right? Like it's still a good deck. Only because you play some cards against it does not mean that you are guaranteed to see them. But I still think that these numbers, maybe it's just a matter of we need to play more cards against Tenpai, right? Tenpai is just super resilient. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't want to speculate too much, because I haven't played that much against Tenpai, because at the only tournaments I've played in the last couple weeks are my locals, and at the locals at the moment no one is playing Tenpai. So most of my info or most of my opinion stems from observing, right? Like seeing feature matches and seeing deck profiles and all this kind of stuff, right? And so it's still valuable to do that, but it still is. It's easier to grasp that stuff if you test it yourself, right? And so I think I probably should. I was thinking about spending some time either on stream or off stream testing against Tenpai, and then making a sort of like a video of like how to beat Tenpai or what to do against Tenpai, that sort of thing. But before I do that, I don't want to say anymore or speak too much about Tenpai, because it's not as informed of an opinion as I would like it to be. But it's definitely something that I need to do before I'm attending my own nationals, right? Before I attend German nationals, I definitely need to go ahead and put in some work to learn how to beat Tenpai as well. Yeah. Other than that, there isn't really anything. I feel like there's really not much worth noting from these. Like this breakdown is very expected. It's Snake Eyes in first, then we have Tenpai, and then we have honestly the rest kind of falling off. I feel like we are. There's still a lot of other stuff that can perform, which is good. That is a good thing, right? The fact that we see a lot of other stuff in the pie chart. But there's definitely a gap between Snake Eyes, Tenpai, and the rest. So there's that. But how about we boot up Master Duel to play some games ourselves? The great thing about tier limits is that Tenpai lets you go first and they can't beat your setup unless they shifter you. Okay, now we're getting the based subs. I see. We have entered a territory of based subscriptions. Appreciate you guys. There's a new card. Another new card. Dude, I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played since last week. Okay, yeah, yeah, there is a new card. Hold up. Reload with A to Z energy load. Normal trap card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect, draw cards equal to the number of level 8 or higher light machine fusion monsters you control. During your standby phase, you can banish this card from your grave, shuffle up to 6 of your banished light machines into the deck, including a union monster. I mean, it's not a great card because the first effect only works when you can already summon your big fusions, at which point you're probably already winning the game. The second effect is also only good when you can already play the game in order to get all your stuff banished. It would be good to get like infinite recycling basically, but I don't think you would play such a card. Like in general, whenever there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that only does something when you're already playing the game, it's usually not a good idea to play it. And this strikes me as exactly one of those cards. Yeah. The term that people use is win more for that. Yeah. Also, why are you sending me this? Why did I just open Discord and see a direct message with this image? What is this all about? Why is it wash? Why is wash oh, anyways, we're moving on. So how far did we go into the Limit 1 festival? There's only a few more gems I need to get. Let's look at the new one. Fusion Link. So the bad news is we can't summon Paleozoics. Xyz monsters. That's the bad news. The good news is there's still a lot of cool fusions we can summon, like Hugin the Runick Wings, guys. We could also play a Link deck. We could play Memento. Memento seems fine in this. Let's see, out of the stuff that I have already built, what we can play. We would have to take the extra deck for Memento and adjust it a little bit. Ooh, some of the links are they banned Apo. That's cool. We can play Chimera Runick. Do I still have that built? Is that completely legal? Okay, these two are banned. This one's banned. This one's at 1. Maxi's banned. Super Poly's limited. Can you show the Runick Horus list? I mean, it's not very fleshed out. I can show you it, but it's not very good. Oh, Horus is banned. Okay. We can play a little bit of everything. We can swap between the stuff. Let's start by playing some Chimera Runick. And then play something else later. This goes, the Super Polys probably go all together since we don't have the targets for it. We can, did they add the new Chimera fusions? Am I tripping or did they add those? They did, right? Chimera got support. This guy and this guy. Is Chimera now at full power? No Nightmare Magician. Okay. Weren't those always there? I don't... Why did we never play this then? Isn't this good? But what do we send for this guy? ZV, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Oh, SP's banned. Well, we can now fit Sleipnir. The good news. They haven't released Snake Eye Diabellstar yet, have they? Or no, I mean Diabells. No. Okay. We can play. What are people playing in this event? I'm assuming there could be a decent amount of branded, so maybe I'll play Ash. Rudy, thank you for the prime. Branded Fusion is banned. Oh, okay. We could play a patchwork engine. We could do patchwork. Like a 2-2-2 angle. And then we cut. What do we cut? We just leave it. Rudy, thank you for the prime, and Agoraphobic, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Insane hand. Never been this cracked. Okay. Don't have to play around Max C, I guess. The question is, would I rather have my Hugin get ashed or my Mirror Sword Knight? I think the answer is I would rather... honestly, I care more about Mirror Sword Knight than about the Hugin. Why did I put 2 Sleipnirs? I don't need 2 Sleipnirs. So I make this guy first, right? So that I can get the fusion back. Been a while since I played this deck. So it'll be... So this adds an illusion. This summons one back. Which is that. And this card's one. Now I can I have 2 options now. Okay, that changes things. For the better, honestly. That's great for me. It does unfortunately mean I don't get the fusion back. But I do get to look at their hand. Okay, that's a lot of starter cards. That's a lot of starters. I can't really... I mean, it's probably Rhoda. So it's Talents, Reichphobia, Visa, Samsara. Oh wait, it only needs to be... Oh, I can get it back. Okay, I didn't know that. Use this. Do we keep flashing fire? Probably not. I think I want to keep this one. I think I want to... Maybe I want to summon with the flashing fire. Maybe I want to summon with the flashing fire. To then draw 3. And then on their turn, we can go make Guardian Chimera with the big winged Baphomet. And then I can bring back Mirror Sword Knight to summon the 3rd Baphomet from the deck. If I don't draw it with Fountain. At the same time, I could also just hit the Nibiru. And probably summon with one of the Runics that I draw. Because I'm just going to draw a Runic. Ooh, we hit a rival. There's a chance they only play one of that. Most people play 2. Okay. That's pretty good. I think I'll just do this. Talents. Okay, Talents is a good riddance. Ooh, I forgot about this guy's grave effect. This just turns into bobblehead, right? That's all it does. Do I care? They already have Reichphobia. So there's another Reichphobia. This one only special summons itself if they control the Light Heart. So I could just pop the Light Heart here with Guardian Chimera. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. The Chimera cards, I know I've said this about at least 5 archetypes today, but the Chimera cards are another set of like cards that I really want to explore more in the TCG. I think they're super cool. Why did you place it in defense position? Because isn't the only thing that matters the 3 the field spell? There was still a long way to go until there were 3. I think I'm going main phase because I kind of want to get Effect Veiled. Field spell and right card draw? Yeah, none of those things were gonna happen in that game. Like, never. How do you open like this? Dude, play broken decks, draw broken cards. It's not that hard. Do I settle for 2 draws with tip or do I go for 3? I might have to go 3 because I really want... Because I could just go Poly into Magnum to free up the extra monster zone. I think I need to draw 3 because I really want the... Let's cycle through this one. Oh, it's heroes. Okay, well, they just leave. Easy enough. Nice hero deck. Dude, it's a good day. Win every coin flip, open 3 Runicks. Wonderful. That's all I need, honestly. I'm a simple man, that's all I need. Don't get hand trapped. It's a good time. Why in main phase? Because I would rather get hand trapped on my Hugin than on my Baphomet. Oh. Festival any percent, by the way. Okay, is this where it ends? Okay, this is winnable. Okay, what the hell? Not the Amazoness War Chief. No, not the Amazoness Call. Appreciate the $10. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words as well. I think Lair of Darkness. I think it is what you're describing. Sorry, I'm distracted by the Amazoness stuff that's happening. But Lair of Darkness, I'm pretty sure you can make a viable local deck out of it. Yeah, I haven't tried yet, but I think those cards are good enough to work in that environment. Okay, what is actually happening? Take that gift sub back, Gigantic, please. I don't want Runick Circular to be subscribed to the channel. Take it back. It's an FTK in the festival? I'm being FTK'd right now? Why? Oh, you're actually in chat. That's funny. I thought it was just a random account that they keep gifting subs to. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay, that's a strange FTK. Print some cards, shall we? Dude, why did we use Amazonas cards to get to Amble Whale? Surely there's another way you can achieve that. Anyways. Okay, we've been chained on. The Amazonas Hot Spring. I wish I had Chimera Fusion to dodge Imperm or something. If they even play such a card. Okay. This is the event, yes. Take cool, thank you for the 16. It'd be so much better for this deck if Baphomet could revive Gazelle. So you could search another Chimera Fusion in this spot. Maybe it'd be too good. We can't attack for game. We can still set up some pretty impressive and nice things. Probably just gonna go for a big Guardian Chimera now. I'm a little worried about this Promethean Princess. I don't really want to pop it. But I guess I have no other choice. I have to pop it, right? I can't take it because I can't get it like off the field. But I guess it is what it is. Do I pop 1? Draw 2? I think so. Dragonfire, thank you for the 8. Appreciate that. That's a lot of tips. I'll just protect the fountain. I could Gary it back, but that can be negated potentially. Well, I know this one. Sansa Faria, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate the kind words. And thank you for suggesting Elemental Burst. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. That was the worst card in their hand. Two Runics is not enough. I don't play Barrier Statue, no. Oh, it's banned anyways, yeah. Well, We banished 2 Amazoness Call. But don't tell Gage. Am I... This... I feel like the only thing that Chimera really needs is recycling. Like getting that stuff back into the deck, because it runs out of targets. I feel like that's the one thing that this deck needs. Can't you just play both the Shizus for that? It's not very accessible, is it? Yeah, the non-festival version had Emerald for that. Yeah, that was the reason. It's true. Do you think Runics shouldn't have that banish effect? Probably, yeah. I mean, I would prefer if they didn't do that, if that's your question. Because that's the thing I like the least about the Runic cards. Because that part is basically the reason why Runic Stun is a thing, right? Without the deck out win option, that deck wouldn't really make sense. Oh, this hand is bad. And why is it bad, Josh? Because it doesn't have Runics. Never mind. Literal speedrun. What is the thing you like the most about Runic cards? Oh man, I can tell you a thing or two. No, my favorite part about Runics is that they have this sort of utility to it, right? The fact that you get to play a deck that's basically full engine, but also has like outs to floodgates and outs to other stuff, I think is very cool. It feels very good when you play a deck like that. And it also, playing a Runic combo deck specifically, it's basically some people might not like what I'm about to say, but it's the closest thing we have to a control deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And I do like control decks. In almost any game I play, I tend to really like those. Paleo? I mean, yeah, Paleo too. Oh, Infernoid. Okay, that's scary. That is also why I like Paleo that much. Lab is not a control deck. If you think Lab is a control deck, you don't really know what that means. I mean, Lab is not that far away from it, but Lab is not a control deck. Lab is more like the modern Labyrinth decks are really more like combo decks, because you just like your combo pieces are somewhat purple, but like for the most part you're just trying to resolve your shit and get into a position that like generates too much card advantage. Vanquish Soul is, I guess Vanquish Soul is what people would classify more as like mid-range, but it's kind of close. Didn't you once say Furniture Lab is the closest thing we have to Paleo? I guess, yeah, but like, that's because we don't have any other trap deck, right? So being the closest to Paleo does not mean it's like the same. Isn't that kind of similar to what Striker was? Yeah, Striker's a control deck, or it was a control deck, right? Before they made the deck at some point turned into like sometimes it was more stun with Mystic Mine, and sometimes it was more like OTK style with Access Code, Halka Fibrex, that sort of stuff. But originally it was designed as a control deck. Anyway, what am I doing here? We have Paleo now just because Josh literally willed it into existence. To an extent, you're right. At the same time, I do think the Paleo deck, the only reason why I was able to, the way you say it, will it into existence was because the deck is solid. Like it's not insane, but it's all right. You talk about the accessory change? I did, but I don't have a strong opinion on it. So even if you go back, don't expect anything too crazy. I don't have it doesn't affect me that much. And since it only so far it only affects one tournament a year with nationals or Euros or whatever it was, I don't have that strong of an opinion about it. What do I add? Paleo was a nice community effort. That's true. It was really nice to see how many people worked on it and maybe still are working on it. But yeah, transaction rollback is one of my favorite cards printed in recent years. I guess we just put a Magnum next to this and call it a day. Draw a card. I like drawing cards. Like this, right? Really? Okay, that card is scary. I'm popping that. You can Magnum it on effect. See, I specifically checked if that was possible. And it's not possible, and you are still yapping about it. Because it says, send this card to the graveyard, semicolon. So it's a cost. It's not there anymore. Try popping a card that sends itself for cost. I specifically read to see if that was possible, and it's not possible. I guess I don't have to pop 2, but that's fine. Could have drawn 2. Goodbye. Okay, we haven't lost a single game yet. Let's play Memento. Maybe that changes things. Can you lose so I can relate? Yeah, I'm building Memento. Give me a second. So there's two problems. The first thing is I'm still relatively rusty with the Memento combos. And it's also a worse deck than I'm gonna play a second Gatic because it makes it easier for me, because when you draw it, your lines become kind of weird. Called by needs to go. That's banned. Good decision. Luke Tyler, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Let's put Cranium Burst in. So I'm putting Cranium Burst in here. Not because I think it's better, but because it's gonna save me so much, like so many people in chat asking like, where's Cranium Burst? Where's Cranium Burst? Where's Cranium Burst? This card can negate 5 monster. I'm just gonna put it in there. Never search it, probably. Never use it because it's not necessary. But for my own mental health, I think it's better if it's in the deck. I think it's better if it's there. It's not a good card. I don't think you should play it, but I will. What else do we play? I guess we can just put a third one of this. Is IP Masquerena is not allowed. DPE. You want to play Fusion Destiny? Sure. Why not? Add breaks to the deck. That always is a good idea. So Denier and wait, Celestial is Celestial still banned? Dude, the Master Duel ban list is crazy. What do you play? Double Mally? All right. Dasher. I'm not gonna play Dasher Denier, dude. Dasher plus Disc Commander. Yeah, okay. That, you know what? That's funny. Let's play Dasher and Disc Commander. Like it's 2007, dude. Where is Disc Commander? Disc. Am I blind? Oh, it's with a K. Oh, okay. Let's play one Nibiru. Vibes based. And then what do I need in the extra deck? Nothing really, right? The Herald Link too? Yeah, that one's fine. And a Anima. Okay. I have probably forgotten about most of the Memento lines we learned on stream last week. Just a heads up. How was your long weekend? It was nice. We talked about TCG a decent amount, like French Nationals recap and all that. I don't feel like starting with Bone Party. But if you start with the horse, I think you have to go Gatic Anguich, right? That's what I remember. And now Anguich. Anguich grabs whatever I grab with Anguich. I probably just go Bone Party, pop one of the things on my field. I can just search this. Then I go Bone Party, pop the Gatic. And then I special Dark Blade. Destroys itself. Or can I go Mace? I forgot what the field spell does. Summons from the graveyard. I need fusion spell, yeah. The field spell got lost somewhere along the way, I'm not gonna lie. Because now this just sends two, it adds 2 monsters. So I can add this guy. And whatever. Follow up. Why is the combo so long in this deck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it matters. So I can still do this to add a Memento spell trap. Salamangreat circular. Thank you for that. I think I'll just go fracture. Because if I do this, I don't have anything to reset except for another Bone Party. I kind of... Goblin got lost in the sauce somewhere. Just get burst. I'm not getting burst out of principle. Wait. Important. And we keep Anguish. No, do not unban Kikolos. Appreciate the 4 months. I feel like this was fine. The only thing, I probably had a way to add the field spell to the mix. Somewhere, somehow. I'm fine with this. It's okay. Okay. That's... I might wanna DP that once they pay. Because Eldritch on this is not that cool. Very hard to get the field spell if you go for Tatsuno first. Yeah, but would you really have started with the Bone Party in this hand? Because then it's like it loses to 1 interruption, doesn't it? Oh, they have it anyways. Okay. Well, that would have been a sick cranium burst, guys. It would have been such a good cranium burst, wouldn't it? I mean, it's not. There's not really a point in adding back this. I think this is good. Because then I can do this, right? I can pop this and then pop 3. Imagine all the craniums we would have bursted. Look, only I understand the thing has burst in its name. So that's pretty cool. But, well, there's better bursts than cranium burst. Okay. Oh, leaving the Verte intact. Okay. I don't know about that one. I'll let that happen. Oh, okay. Is Memento worth building? Is it fun? It's fun. It's not that good yet, but it might get better. Or it will get better. It's okay. Not the craziest. Okay, so we know about Huakero. That's fucked up. Huakero is really annoying. Oh no. That had to happen. That had to happen. I'm commanding the discs. Brap. Sick. Useless cards. Okay, how many mementos do we have? 1, 2, 3, including the big dude. That's not enough. Well, discard a memento card, then target a spell trap your opponent controls. Well, yes. This is not the Sanguine, right? Okay. That's pretty bad for me. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3. Dude, I'm missing 1 memento to be able to summon it. Oh, God. I actually lose. But how could I lose? I have Cranium Burst, the best card in the history of memento cards. No, I'm dead. Even with the top deck of Cranium Burst, the card that everyone in Twitch chat loves so much, I was not able to win the game. Okay. Now imagine if Burst was a good card, dude. Ah. So what is this? 2 memento cards with different names from each other. So do we go Gatic Witch or Gatic Fusion? Is it Gatic Fusion? Okay. Gatic Fusion. Ooh, you should have impermed earlier. That would have hurt. It still kind of hurts, doesn't it? But it's like way better. What do I grab? It's not Cranium Burst. Fusion, but I don't have... Oh, I just grab another fusion. Yeah, okay. I do have 2. Cranium burst solos. Yeah, so I don't get the second effect, right? No memento in the grave. I probably add Dark Blade. Oh no, I have normal summoned. Oh, I normal summoned. Okay, I need to grab this. And combined creation. So we go special the horse. And then just send, what is it? Just send 3 names, summon. Then, like, having 5 names in the grave doesn't do anything. Because I can't special summon anything with this. This is just nothing. Like, this is just a 5k beat stick. Do I even summon it? Just to put the fear of God into them. Biggest James thing about 8. Okay, what is happening? Okay, just illusion of chaos. Okay. So far, so good. Oh no, not the labyrinth wall. Do I hit the field spell? I'm popping the field spell. I don't know what this does. Zone Vegas, thank you for the 6. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Pop it! Nice. Dude, fever dream. Okay, we got the sleeves. Okay, this hand is nice, except for the cranium burst. So I am like 99% sure this hand is probably meant to assemble like full end board, all like with this hand, both traps, all the infinity stones, everything. I'm probably gonna mess it up somewhere still. So we sent Gatik. Or are we not meant to add? We're not meant to add back yet, are we? I think we sent 112. But then don't trigger Gatik? Was it something like that? It's like bring Gatik back, but don't add back to hand yet. I think was what it was. Because we bring it back later with like the fusion or something. Now, Anguish, is it Anguish for Goblin next or for Mace? I think if we didn't have the fusion, it would probably be for Mace. Maybe it's Mace anyways. This guy using, I use the Gatik, right? Because I want to revive it. But what do I want to add back at the moment? I still don't know. Use horse and mace. Okay, horse and mace. You pop Gatik? Pop Gatik to add combined. And does it matter which one I add here? Is it just mace? What is this? 2 Memento cards. So Fracture Dance and another fusion. I'm not sure. And then it's fusion. Pop this guy. Add another fusion. This brings this back. This adds. This could have been a bone party. I could have had a bone party on top. Right, now it's just special this guy. I think I did this right. I think you are yapping. I think I did this fine. I think I just should have added a bone party at the end. The question is, do I go for Sprite Elf or do I go for Verte? Go Verte. Yeah, if I go bone party, I can go elf plus Verte. And we already have mace in hand, so I mean, we still keep Anguish in the graveyard. There's no music? I turned it up a little bit just now. Okay. Almost ideal, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, end phase. Okay. Oh, this is fun. This works with DPE. I'm activating Cranium Burst just so we can say we've activated it. We have used the Cranium Burst. And Dasher as well. I'm a special that effect Veiler. I don't care. Toxic Streamer. Toxic Streamer. Abs Yoshi TV, thank you for the 14. Appreciate that. Do you feel like you need more Memento monster cards, or is it just right? You mean like out of the existing card pool, like in this current list? I think it's fine. If you find yourself not drawing starters, you can play more goblins. I think goblin is like fine as your normal summon if you don't have anything else. But yeah, I'm not sure what the deck really needs. The new fusion is good, right? The next fusion is like the one that just sends 5 from deck to graveyard, right? That one seems like it makes a lot of stuff easier for the deck. It sends 3? Okay, anyways, that's still fine. And I think it searches the field spell too, right? Didn't I lose the coin flip? Am I being made? Oh, I think they're playing. Oh no, Sky Striker. Okay. This... So I summon Gatic and I don't use it. And then I Anguish for Mace to get the fusion spell. Now what I don't know yet is what I fuse with in this spot. Do I fuse with 2 from the graveyard? Is it Mace and Horse? Again? Mace and Horse, okay. Mace and Horse. And now... Do I pop itself? Probably. To get... Combined and Trihorned. I revive Goblin, I assume? Now, do I use Goblin right away? Or do I try to search the field spell first? Send the field spell? Why do I send the field spell? I think this is better. But I'm... Hold up. Here. This. That. Pop. Send. That. And do I need more names? I have enough names. So I want a fusion spell. Now this revives Gatic. Gatic adds back this. Right. Then we just make... Probably just make Verte again. In this version. Keep Anguish in the graveyard to search Maze. Honestly, for a 1-card combo, this is not bad. It becomes a real chore when you have to play through hand traps with this deck, yeah. All right, well, we are ready to burst craniums, and we can also reset the fusion spell to make a Guardian Chimera. It's a pretty strong opener. But it was a blind second deck, so anything can happen. Is evenly at 3 in the event? I'm not gonna play into talents just yet. Okay, we're getting back our Verte life points. Quantal, thank you for the 15. Appreciate that. How are we doing these days? Okay, that's scary. That's 3 spells already. That's definitely a Sky Striker deck. Oh, multi-roll. Okay. Let him activate. I definitely can't let the multi-roll go through. The question is, do I use DPE or do I use Fracture Dance? Fracture Dance would pop both, but this card doesn't seem that important. Because they want to send it anyways. I smell talents. The thing is, like, yes, I can delay talents a little bit further if I use Fracture Dance first, I guess. But talents is gonna happen at some point anyways, right? Like, there's no way. Dude, the Cranium Burst honestly kind of carried there. The Cranium Burst was crazy. Guys. The amount of games that Cranium Burst has won us since we put it into the deck is honestly mind-blowing. I would have never expected that. Why don't you play Supply Squad in this deck? Have you checked what year it is? It's literally the irony between me hating on this card and then opening it every single game, that it can't be a coincidence. This game is listening. Okay, if I dodge this with Bone Party, destroy Memento you control if you do. So I just destroy it, summon something, and then pop that, and still get to summon, right? Ungo Fred, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. So is there anything specific I want to pop here, or like does it not really matter? I could pop the Gatic, get it into the graveyard, I guess. Special the Gatic. And then just like continue with Anguish. I think I can chain block with the Gatic here, right? I can just bring it back, but not use the effect to add back once again, right? Just to get the free body and chain block the Anguish. So this comes back. And I add Horse. And then I don't use this because I don't want to get this back. So I summon Horse. But now since I already have Gatic, I mean, I sent Mace. I sent this, and the last one doesn't really matter. I just want another name, right? Normally I don't even play 2 Gatics, so I guess it would be an Anguish here. Fine. And then it's just this. Sam Blocks, thank you for the 16. Destroy this. Mace. And now we just do the same thing we did earlier. If I could only remember. It was this. For fusion. Fusion. With 2 in the graveyard. I have 2 witch, so let's just use this and that. I summoned this. Then I popped Gatic, right? For this. And that. Then it's this. Pop that. Add field. Twin Dragon brings back... Not Gatic yet. Right? Did I mess up? Goblin. No, it's fine. This special horned dragon. Here. This. That. Send fracture. And this. And then this brings back the Gatic to add back. Yeah, this is fine. And I guess since I have Fusion Destiny... Ooh, I can make this guy. I don't have a fairy? In hand, though. Mace is a fairy? Yeah, I guess I get one with the creation. Yeah, okay. Make this guy. Elf is kind of nice. Yeah. It's fine. This. This. Top it off with a Fusion Destiny, and then we set 2 end phase. We set the fusion spell as well. Okay. After playing Memento and Master Duel, what do you think about the new cards and info? You know what? Actually, something that we can do after this game, that I've been wanting to do anyways. I need to reread those cards because it's a big difference when I read the cards for the first time and I don't know how the deck plays. I don't know exactly what the cards do anymore. I'd have to go and check. Can't really do anything about that one. Fine. I do want to Is it time to actually cranium burst someone? I'm bursting! Dude, I bursted all over them. Let's burst again. Burst again. Now, what does this thing do? Oh, that's the guy that searches Neos. Anyways, I'm bursting. Nah. Dude, we can even add the maze back. That's funny. Because of the DPE. Damn, we bursted all over them. Played like 10 games, burst mattered once. Insane. Card is crazy. It was all worth it. Oh. Oh. Okay, I want to take a look at the new Memento cards in a with having played the deck myself now, but I want to do the exam as well. Get those gemmies. Okay, 640. Nice. First, we gotta take the exam. Five entire legacy packs. Oh my. Okay, test begins. The opponent controls Black Land Fire Dragon equipped with Dragon Treasure. If you activate Clockwork Knight, what will happen to Dragon Treasure? Remains equipped on the field, but its effect is not applied. Really? I did not know that. Your opponent controls can be activated or will be negated. Your opponent activates Raigeki, and then you activate the effect of Grapha with a requirement that states when your opponent activates blah blah blah. You then chain the only card in your hand, which is Max C, sending into the graveyard. How will the chain resolve? The thing is, the effect of Raigeki is negated. That never happens. The effect of Grapha is negated. Never happens. The thing is, it's a legal sequence, but can you change the effect to your opponent discards one if you don't have one? I'm not sure. I think it might not resolve. I think it's this. No, okay. You destroyed the opponent's Gary the Runick Fangs by battle, causing its effect to activate when this card is destroyed by battle. First of all, you lose because you're playing against Runick. You can... which of the cards can be chained, Baron? No, these are good questions. These genuinely are good questions. What conditions must be met? You control no face-up cards. You control 2 hero monsters. You summon Stratos and activate its effects that destroy spell and traps up to the number of heroes. If the opponent changes how many are you? None. You link summoned Appaloosa using 4 monsters as material and activated its effects 3 times to negate the activation of the opponent's monsters. If you equip Appaloosa with Moon Mirror Shield, what will its attack be after damage calculation if it battles the opponent's Doom Dozer? Oh my god, I hate these questions. Becomes equal to 32? Does it go back to its original state? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna click it because like 2,000 people said it. I would not have guessed that. I did not know that. Which of these cards can only be special summoned once per turn by the method described in its text? Dude, the text is literally here. What the hell? Why is it? Why can't I read the text? It's Pank, right? Yeah. Okay. Dude, I didn't know the equip spell thing. I genuinely didn't know. Because what I was looking for, maybe this is because this card has very old text, but I was looking for something like this card can only be equipped to a dragon type monster. This is old text. Okay, that's why. Right? Because if it said that, like I think now I think new equip spells say that, right? If this card was printed now, it would say like equip only to a dragon type monster. The equipped monster gains 300 attack and defense. That's what it would be like nowadays, roughly, you know. And then I would have said, yeah, it falls off. I just thought that, you know, since it was legally equipped in the first place and then the thing changes, it just loses the attack boost because it's not a dragon anymore. But okay, if it's implied that the card works like that, then sure. What was the other one I got wrong? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one I just didn't know. This one I just was... Okay. Dude, these... I remember when we did the first... when we did the first wave of exam questions, like up until 10, the questions were so, like, mid, right? They were, like, not hard at all. These ones are actually, like... I feel like a good learning for some people. They maybe it's just because it's like a higher level and they wanted to keep these for higher levels, or they took some feedback because these are actually like helpful if you don't know this sort of stuff. Destroy 20 monsters. Okay, cool. All right. Let me quickly... How many legacy tickets do I have? I have 300. Let me clear these real quick. I don't even know if there's still something I want in these packs. I still don't have the Trishula fusion. I guess that one's kind of okay. I still do not have the Trishula fusion. Oh, Reckless Greed. Nope. Okay, I wanted to play one Paleo game since I haven't bursted in an entire week. chat, and I need to do that. But I do want to finish this event. There's only one more game. What do you mean we just bursted? Well, that doesn't count, dude. Cranium burst doesn't count. So what we're gonna do is we are going to win one more game, surely, and then we're gonna read the new Memento cards again. It's only 2 cards, but I want to reread them with the context of knowing what the deck does, kind of. I'm not an expert, but like I know what's going on. And then this hand is insane. And then we're gonna play a Paleo game. Sound like a plan? Do I Veiler Terratop? Probably not. We can Veiler whatever the Terratop makes if we care about it still. It's Salamangrate. Okay. Now, so that's gonna be a Stalio. Do I just Veiler, Stalio, and Debug and hope they don't have Gazelle? That could be a way. Oh no, they can't make Stalio. Oh, right. There's no Stalio. What am I yapping about? Okay, yeah, I just Veiler this. Why is Terratop here? Why are they playing Terratop? Just to make Princess faster? I see. I guess this does make Raging Phoenix. Even without anything else, right? You just make Princess, bring back the Bailings, make Raging Phoenix, field spell, relink it. Kind of works out. Hit night early. Ah, they are the best. Okay. Do I Veiler this Gazelle? They still have, they can still go Raging Phoenix. What happens if I don't Veiler this Gazelle? Spinny. Jaguar. It's probably Roar. They probably get both traps. If I... And then they relink Raging Phoenix. Yeah, it's fine. Could be Weasel, but I think it's Roar. I think I'm just gonna Veiler the relink of Raging Phoenix. Yeah. Or the Promethean Princess. If I hit the Promethean, they actually don't get any traps if they don't have an extender. It's a little bit more risky because if they do have an extender, they get both traps still. But if I just hit the Promethean and they have no way to play, they have nothing. Kwok Yu Tang, thank you for the 5 months. True words. No extender, please. Nice. Okay. Dude, shut up. Take that sub back real quick. I can't believe what I just heard. Oh! That's annoying. Why is that here? Well, yeah. What am I gonna do about that? Take 2k, I guess. So I just fuse into the guy? Maze and Tatsu. And then I can just revive them from the graveyard. It's kind of fine. All right, we get creation. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just have enough damage for game. All right, event finished with the mementos. All right. Got those jimmies, nice. No new missions finished, but it's okay. Okay, so very quickly, I know we've read these already. But it is true that sometimes when I read new cards, I don't fully understand how they work because I'm not an expert at every single archetype. So now that I've played a little bit of Memento, it's only 2 cards, but let me see if I can reevaluate these. I did say they're pretty good on the first run, but like I didn't know how they would completely fit into the deck. So let me quickly repeat that. So Mementolan Mystical Sheep, which is the effect monster, level 3 Earth Beast. You can only use the first, second, third effect once per turn. If a monster in your possession was destroyed by card effect this turn, quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special, you can fusion the Memento Fusion using monsters from hand or field. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send a Memento card from your deck or to the graveyard, except Mementolan Mystical Sheep. That is that's really good. That is not a great, I don't think it's a great starter. You can use it as a starter. If you have this plus another Memento, you can go into the fusion, the twin-headed dragon, and then it's fine, I guess. But I am noticing when I'm playing Memento that a lot of the times you get to like search a bunch of Memento names that you don't really need in your hand because they can't special summon themselves sometimes. So being able to search one that summons itself and gets you a fusion and is a good thing to pop, this seems pretty good. I do think they only play one in current OCG lists, which I would agree with, but it seems very nice. Also, the fact that it can send any Memento card, not just Memento monsters, makes a big difference. From having played the deck a little bit now. So that's nice. And then we have Memento Mictlin Tekutliukua Combined Conqueror. Level 9 Earth Illusion. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn. In each, you cannot activate this card's name's first and second effect on the same chain. If this card is fusion summoned, you can send 3 Memento cards from your deck and or extract to the graveyard. Quick effect, you can target the same number of Memento cards you control and cards your opponent controls, destroy them. You can banish this card from your grave, add a Memento Mictlin from your deck to your hand. Yeah, this card's crazy. I mean, I probably said that when I read it for the first time, that it's probably crazy. Now, having played the deck, I can confirm this is absolutely insane, right? it needs 3 Memento monsters, but if you use the fusion spell for Mementos, then you can just use them from the graveyard, so it's not even that big of a deal that it needs one more than the other one. It's also, it sends 3 Memento cards. I mean, that'd be kind of broken. That'd be way too easy. Yeah, it sets up your graveyard nicely. It's even a disruption on the opponent's turn. For it, I mean, this card is insane. And it adds the field spell. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Really, really good. Did I take out the good goblin housekeeping? I haven't yet. I need to do that. Balance of judgment is still here. Good. Should we go back on the Morganite technology? Hope for Escape? I could try Hope for Escape again. Hope for Escape was fine. Oh yeah, I need to add SP. We add SP instead of the Mosquito. Let's play Morganite again. Try this. Is this the Paleo channel? It is the Paleo channel, yes. You said you like control in card games. Do you like that style in Magic? I haven't played enough Magic to fully know all different kinds of decks in it, but like, yeah, I like it. Okay, Trap Tantalizing Tune is nice here because I can get roll back into the grave. Reasoning to bait Ash is also good. Okay, we got Rise to Full Height. Can I get a Paleo? Please? I need like at least 1 or 2 Paleos. Okay, Morella and Laundry Dragon Mate. That's pretty good. Ooh, rollback. Now, is anything worth rollbacking yet? No, I don't think so. Didn't hit the trap trick, unfortunately. I mean, this opener is just insane. Let me, let's trap Tantalizing Tune and send rollback. Okay, these are nice. I think I'm just going to copy a Morella. I'm going to copy a Morella and I can send Elemental Burst right away. Up. I am somewhat inclined to set the Tidying. I could also set Dynamishes and then discard the Tidying, but I do have a dragon. But Dynamishes is way too good. Let's do it this way. Omega Plip, thank you for the 8 months. Also, what's our rank? I didn't pay attention. We still need to do some climbing, I think. I don't think we're Master 1. I do want to hit Master 1 this month. Master 5? Okay, that's doable. Talos World, thank you for the bits. I think Dynamorphia is a fine deck in Master Duel. I think the problem with it in the trading card game is time. Like, that's genuinely a concern. If you go to a tournament that has a timer and you play a deck that pays half every time, this deck has the same problem. And genuinely, this deck performs absolutely fine in Master Duel because no timer. But in the TCG, it's a lot harder. And I think the same is true for Dynamorphia. Like, I think if you play Dynamorphia and Master Duel, if you, like, find a good build for it, I think it's playable. I also think, didn't someone top Austrian nationals with it? I'm pretty sure someone did. I am annoyed by the King Sarcophagus. I think I want to Dynamishes it. They might have another one. But we'll see. I think waiting for the discard was better. Bro, they have 2 Horus in the grave already. They're not going to start by discarding. They're going to summon 2 back right away. There's no shot I'm waiting for that. I thought about it, but like they have 2 Horus in the grave. They only discard first if they're bad, basically. That is somewhat annoying. Branded Horus? I'm not sure what kind of this... What deck this is. Horus Patchwork is not a combination you see very often. Maybe Chimera Horus? Yeah, it could be that. I'm doing this in case they go Guardian Chimera. Because if I activate both, I don't have enough Paleos to bring 2 back. If I layer the trap cards, like the Leoncolia, yep, the Leoncolia goes into the graveyard, and then I chain Fiend Griefing, and then I get both Paleos. Let's shuffle back this one. Yeah, they did not chain block. Gotta try. Maybe it's bugged. Ooh, trap trick? Yes. Sign me up for the trap trick. Laundry would mill another rollback, yeah. Which is nice. I also think drawing a Morganite seems good though. Okay, that's just nasty behavior. I guess we'll just burst. I guess we will just burst. Yeah. Could also Karma Cannon to not give them a draw. Maybe that's better. Because I don't really want to deal with anything else in main phase 2. I can deal with those later. Let's deal with those later. We can out them after, no problem, yeah. Fine. It's a little concerning because they might use them as fusion material later, but... Alright. I kind of want to draw a... I think I'm fine drawing a Morganite here. Because I put Morganite next, and then it's rollback after. The real problem is I have no Paleos because they super polyed all of every single one that I had. So let's tidying. See if they have max C. That's fine. It's kind of whatever. Very annoying game. When does this go back to hand? Okay, no Paleo again. Return it to the hand during the end phase. This end phase. That's very annoying. I need some Paleos. I might trap trick just to get Morella or Leoncolia, dude. Because I have 2 trap tricks anyways, two rollbacks as well. I can't die next turn essentially. I might just go rollback, copy trap trick. I mill the trap trick. Banish Morella or Leoncolia. I could also just mill 5, but if I don't mill at least, like if I mill... Nah, I need to mill like 3 Paleos for that to be worth it. I think it's just Morella. Activate Morella. And honestly, I think it's just send another Paleo. Because I'm never gonna die. I think it's just this. This goes back to hand. Trap trick can get Vaboku, right? I still have 2 Vabokus. Please tell me I have 2 Vabokus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Have you tried to combine this with a Runick engine? Because Hugin is also a 2 and the draw power could be nice. See, if there was a way to turn this into a Runick deck, you best believe I would have done that. However, it's just not a great idea to put a lot of spell cards into this deck that needs a lot of trap cards. I love both of those decks, but they don't go together. Unfortunately, I have to tell you that. They do not go well together. SP Little Knight. Activate effect. Okay, sick. Now I don't need to worry about dying anymore. That's cool. I'll just chain my rollback. And Trap Trick or Fiend Griefing? I'm kind of looking at Fiend Griefing, thinking that that's kind of nice. I think I'll go Fiend Griefing. Put the Mseti back. What if we Comedian? What if Comedian? It's not necessary though. Quick grab Karma Cannon. I mean, they can't attack me. Nest, I mean, the problem is Nest here is already guaranteed to not mill 2 good cards. So it's only mill 3. I think it's that. Does the SP restriction still go off if it doesn't banish? I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. It says also. Yeah, they can't attack directly, even if the target is banished. I really want to get rid of this King Sarcophagus. At the same time, I don't. I changed my mind. I don't care. Josh, I clipped the... If I could have turned this into a runic deck, you best believe I would have done that. I'm sensing a slight runic obsession. Are you good? Can you stop if you need to? Stop what? Stop winning YCSs? Yeah, I can stop if I have to. I'd prefer not to, though. Okay, we are in the battle phase, and it's time to realize that the next step is going to be main phase 2. Sick. Ooh, that's good. That fucks up my trap trick. Because if I chain it, they just send the trap that I get. I'm just gonna use it still, but it's funny because if they hadn't just wasted their battle phase like that because they don't understand their own card, if I chain these Paleos, they could still run over them. But because they did go into the battle phase without understanding their card, they can't run over them. They're probably going to send the Karma Cannon. But that's fine. I think I'm just trap tricking into a Paleo. Like, ooh. Not that many. See which one they want to hit. Hit the Morella! Here. end phase. Okay. Ooh, balance of judgment. How many paleos do I have? 1, 2, enough. SP is a little annoying for this deck, unless they do this with it. And this one. I think I want to book this guy so that it doesn't trigger when I pop one of these guys. I don't have rollback at the moment. All 3 are banished. Need to be careful with not running out of rollbacks. How does Ding's protection work? Well, it detaches instead. I need to be careful about that one too. Maybe I'll book Dingirsu. Oh, no. Dude, why did my headphones die in this critical turn? How dare they? You guys still have music? You do. Okay, well, I'm playing the turn without music. Roll back. Trap trick. Or solenoids. That's Canada. Guy. Now, if I try to pop this, they can protect with Dingirsu, but it's fine. I still get Anomalocaris. Okay. But the Dingirsu is pretty good here. But I didn't want to book the Dingirsu, because then they can use Imseti to send my Karma Cannon away. That felt like something that'd be very annoying. Am I so low on time? What happened? Whew. Okay. That's what I needed, dude. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, I missed that. I missed this deck. Whenever I don't play, or like whenever I don't stream and I don't play Master Duel, I miss this deck, dude. It's just so much fun, dude. I love it. I love it. One more. We don't have time for one more today. We don't have time for one more today, but we'll be back tomorrow, guys. We will be back tomorrow. Until then, hope you guys had a good time on the stream today. Thank you so much for coming through. Welcome back after the short break. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me see where I can send you guys. Appreciate all the support as usual, obviously. Thank you so much for watching, for subscribing, all the good stuff. Let me see who is live playing a Master Duel. And I'll send you guys there. I haven't sent you guys to Nifroth in a while. I'll send you guys over to Nifroth. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow and hope to see you guys then. If you like the content, obviously make sure to follow the channel, all the good stuff. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace.